हो भी कहूँ निभना से लगा जी।
Asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the respective hand and place your foot on the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the mat as you gaze to the floor. Visualize yourself as a bird.
अन्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च।
Next asana is Nithyananda. Now stand the legs and hold the opposite elbows. Start circling the hands in one direction and then the other. Gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमाहिली सोजे दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज।
Next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands in front of you, flat on the mat, and slowly take your legs behind and bring your hips up towards the sky. Start scooping your head down slowly as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gaze.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. With the next asana, which is Rikshasana, now place your hands flat on the mat and scoop lift your hips up towards the ceiling as you start alternating, bringing one heel up and placing the other heel on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bear as you perform Udyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on your toes and try to lift all the toes except the big toe off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you place your index, middle and ring fingers in the heart center. Continue to perform Udyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next asana is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Now come to a half squatted posture with your heels touching and toes pointing outwards. Bring both the hands to the heart center, to the chest level, and start circling one leg with the respective hand. Bring them back to the center and circle the other leg and hand. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now stand tall and interlace your hands from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it towards the chest. Visualize yourself caressing a baby as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidnasana. Now lift one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands, interlacing your fingers behind the leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next asana is Natarajasana. Now stand tall and hold one leg with the respective hand from the inside. Pull the leg backwards and up as you lean forward, stretching the opposite hand forward and touching your thumbs and index fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now stand tall and interlace the fingers from outside and raise the opposite leg towards the chest, holding the raised knee with the hands. Visualize yourself caressing a baby as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is Padapidnasana on the opposite side. Now lift the opposite leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands, interlacing the fingers in Parshamudra. Visualize Swamiji in a space and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next asana is Natarajasana on the opposite side. Now lift the opposite leg and hold it with the respective hand from the inside. Pull it backwards and up as you lean forward, stretching the opposite hand forward, touching the thumbs and index fingers. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Ardharechita Karna. Now come back to the half squatted posture with your knees bent and heels touching with toes pointing outwards. Bring both the hands to the chest level. Then raise one leg and cross it behind and keep the toes touching the ground with the heels upward. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion, and once you have done few motions, now touch the nose with that hand and perform this on the opposite side. Next asana is the skeleton dance. Now Start shaking your body intensely, visualizing yourself as complete bone structure. Only your bones are there. Visualize all your laziness and patterns leaving your body and Swamiji filling it with the energy of Paramashivam. Completely shake your body without any pattern. The next asana is Katichinakarana. Now stand in the half squatted posture with your knees bent and your heels touching. Bring both the hands above your head, crossing the wrists and keeping the palms facing forward. Start opening it to turn to one side and open your palms wide as you come back to the center, and perform this on the opposite side. Tasana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Hold the new japa Sada Shivoham in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next asana is Uttanasana. Now slowly lean forward, placing the hands by the side of your feet. Try to touch your forehead to the knees as you keep the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank posture with the hands shoulder width apart. Tuck your chin to the chest and turn it from side to side. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lie down on your stomach and place the hands by your shoulders as you raise your upper body up with the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide as you inhale from the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a snake.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next asana is Shashasana. Now come back to the tall plank posture with your hands shoulder width apart. Start alternating, bringing one knee to the chest and placing it back as you bring the other knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot in between of the hands as you start alternating, bringing the opposite foot between the hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next asana is Veerabhadrasana. Now place one foot forward and let the other foot back. Let the front foot be bent at the knee in a 90-degree angle and the back foot's toes pointing outwards. Raise your hands above your head with the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space as you gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and perform Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of your feet and continue to visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you gaze at your third eye and perform Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and place one foot at the base of the opposite thigh. Place both your palms in front of the heart and raise them above your head in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on the opposite thigh and keep the hands in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
आसनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now raise the opposite leg and place it at the inner thigh of the standing leg. Place both your hands in front of the heart and raise it above the head in Namaskar Mudra as you visualize yourself as a tree and perform Udyana Bandha.
मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on the opposite thigh as you place both the palms in front of the heart. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next asana is Trikonasana. Now from the standing position, place one leg forward and the other leg back. Let the front leg's toes be pointed forward and the back leg's toes be pointed sideways. Place both the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward, placing the hand by the front foot. Turn upwards and gaze at the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of your feet and continue to visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is the Nikutaka Karna. Now stand in a half squatted position with your heels touching and knees bent. Place both the hands parallel in the front of the heart and raise one heel off the ground. Now start switching the position of your hands and heels. Asana is Angushtasana. Now from the standing position, sit on the back of your heels. Keep your knees together and palms together in front of the heart in Angushtasana, in Namaskar Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next asana is Saurasana. Now step one foot forward and place both the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Next asana is Vidurnasana. Now with the respective hand, hold the stretched foot with the index and middle fingers and the back foot's heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your head towards the knees.
स्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Asana Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the stretched leg and place both your hands by your side as you keep the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Asana is Vidurnasana on the opposite side. Now hold the respective leg with the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now bring both the legs under the buttocks as you place your back of the palm on the respective knee. Make a slight gap between the knees and gaze to the floor as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat with the knees kept wide apart. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Kapila Muni and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
पगदली से मटरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Asana is Bhadra Gorakshasana. Now from the same position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Lord Veerabhadra.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर धरे.
Next asana is Suryasana. Now continue to sit on your heels and raise the knees off the ground. Touch the thumbs and little fingers and open your palms wide like a lotus and raise them above your head. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक निठाने.
Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit on your heels with the legs flat on the mat. Gaze at your third eye and place the palms on the respective knee. Lift your tongue up and press it against the upper palate as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु जुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडुकासनम्.
Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise your hands above the heads and cross them behind the back, touching the opposite shoulder. Continue to gaze at the nose and gaze at the third eye and perform Manduki Mudra as you lock your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the respective knee as you gaze at the nose. Stick your tongue out and gaze and exhale forcefully as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross your ankles and cross your hands behind the back, holding the opposite toe with the index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भौचवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now come to a squatted position with the legs together and knees wide apart. Wrap your knees and from the inside out and try to lock your fingers behind the back in Parshamudra. Visualize yourself as a crow.
Next
asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and place the knees on the back of the hands as you slowly lean forward, lifting your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
Next asana is Kapali Asana. We request all the participants with any ailments to first consult your doctor before performing this asana. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and place the crown of your head in between of your hands. Stack your hips on the shoulder and slowly lift your legs off the ground, keeping them straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the heels and place your hands to one side. Align your hips and knees to the elbows as you slowly lean forward and balance on your hands, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling completely, keeping your lungs empty for a comfortable period of time and inhaling again in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next asana is Parsvamayurasana on the opposite side. Now place the hands on the opposite side of your legs and lean forward, aligning the knees and hips to the hands as you slowly lift your body off the ground, balancing on your hands with your legs stretched to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मायूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and slowly place one knee by the respective shoulder and the leg between the palms. Lean forward, bringing your hip towards the ground as you visualize Lord Bhairava in your inner space.
Next
asana is Bhairavasana on the opposite side. Now bring the opposite knee to the respective shoulder and place the foot in between the hands. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
Asana Goguna Piti Jai.
Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now come to a tall plank position and place the forearms on the mat as you lift the hips up towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
Punyastho Januni Hasto Chadushpadama Vangmukham.
Next asana is Vashishthasana. Now come back to a tall plank position and lean to one side, balancing on one arm as you raise the opposite arm towards the sky. Turn your head and gaze at the sky as you visualize Vashishta in your inner space. Next asana is Vashishthasana on the opposite hand. Now switch your hands which is under the shoulder and perform Vashishthasana as you visualize yourself as the great sage Vashishta. Next asana is Anjaneyasana. Now sit on the buttocks with your palms under and the palms, your hands by your side. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Hanuman in your inner space. Hold the new japa Mahavakya. Next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now remove your hands from under the buttocks and hold the respective toes. Lean forward, bringing your forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण स्कन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next asana is Ugrasana. Now raise back up and interlace the fingers behind the neck as you lean forward again, bringing the forehead to the knees. Place your elbows by the knees and visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now raise back up and bring one heel to the perineum and keep the knee raised. Wrap the hands around the raised knee and lock it behind the back as you bring your forehead to the knees. Visualize Marichi, sage Marichi in your inner space. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and lean forward, holding the stretched leg with both your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs and pull the opposite leg towards the perineum. Wrap the leg and lock your hands behind the back as you lean forward, bringing your forehead to the knee. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space.
Uttanabadam kronjam cha maricim veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now let the raised knee on the mat and lean forward, bringing your forehead towards the knee and holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place them by the perineum. Place both the hands and hold the legs with the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा निश्चलम्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now pull the legs forward a little bit and place the hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपड़ चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी.
Asana is Joni Asana. Now pull your legs back to the perineum and hold the feet with the hands. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the mat in front of the legs as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट भगतलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Next asana is Midiki Pavasana. Now stretch the hands by your side and pull your legs forward as you place the forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the tip of the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now pull your legs close to the perineum and insert the hands under the shins and let the palms face upwards. Place the tip of the toes behind your chin as you bring your head towards the ground. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा मेधरे.
Next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now raise back up and hold the respective leg with the hand and open the legs like a book as you gaze at the tip of the nose and place your knees on elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring your legs towards the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee as you gently press the knee towards the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Udyana Bandha as you gaze at the third eye.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जा रे पसारे.
Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the legs off the ground as you tuck the toes towards the ground and lift the heel up. Place your hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the index and thumbs, and try to keep the knees on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
गुल्भौ संबीड जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जानवोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Asana Samanasana. Now place one leg near in front of the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Asana is Apanasana. Now raise the raised leg and place it on the respective shoulder as you stretch the opposite leg forward up towards the sky. Place both the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg at the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at your third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised knee on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to gaze at your third eye.
पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यतः
Asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross both the legs and stack the knees in the center of the body as you place the heels by the hips. Place the hands, interlace the hands and place them on the raised knee as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Start performing the following pranayama for the following asanas, which is Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the clenched teeth as you keep the tongue touching the upper palate, and exhale through your nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the next following asanas as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next asana is Anusuyasana. Continue to stay in the same position as you hold the opposite big toes with your index and middle fingers. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up as you visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward, touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space.
जीवना गोदा की संधि ऊपरी डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel by the perineum and the other leg straight with the knee to the chest. Place the hand on respective knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize Garuda in your inner space.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिला गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the place the perineum on one heel and interlace your hands behind the neck as you twist outside of the raised knee. Visualize Narada in your inner space.
पृष्ठजवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरी ताहि लगा बेफेरी.
Asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the one leg on the opposite thigh and hold the respective leg with the hands as you place one hand on the shin of the bent leg and the other hand on the toe. Gaze at your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack the feet, aligning the knees to the center of the body and placing the heels by the hip. Place your hands on the raised knee as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and gaze at your nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
That's Anusuyasana 2. Continue to stay in the same position as you hold the big toes of the opposite leg with your index and middle fingers. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back as you lean forward, touching the nose to the ground in front. Gaze at your nose and visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space.
जीवना गोदा की संधि ऊपरी डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one leg by the chest with the feet flat on the mat and the other leg on the mat with the heel touching the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knee as you visualize Garuda in your inner space.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिला गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which was next to the perineum and interlace your hands behind the back as you turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the sage Narada in your inner space.
पृष्ठजवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरी ताहि लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा सुत पनो है जोजी जिबाश तीरा शे सोई.
Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now raise the leg which was under the perineum and place it on the opposite thigh. Now with the hand, with one hand hold the big toes, and with the other hand hold the shin of the leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at your nose in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, on the opposite thigh, and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist the body and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head backwards, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space as you hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्.
Asana is Kubhasana. Now stretch the hand which was touching the ear and hold the opposite leg. With the other hand, touch the respective ear as you continue to turn backward and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the ear flat on the mat behind you as you continue to gaze backwards. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space as you gaze at your third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground beside the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head backwards. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space as you gaze at your third eye.
पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which was touching the ear on the opposite leg and raise the hand which was on the ground behind you on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel and gaze at your third eye.
को गुण झोलो जाए.
Asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the ear flat on the mat behind you and visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Asana is Padmasana. Now place the legs on the opposite thighs and place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you start performing Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, inhaling with the teeth clenched and the tongue touching the tip of the teeth, and exhaling through the nose. Gaze at the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Kukutasana. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now hold the respective toe by crossing your hands and gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्था ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Kukutasana. Now insert the hand between the gap of the thighs and calves as you lift your body off the ground. Start performing Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably, and exhaling as you visualize a rooster in your inner space.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करो.
Asana is Baddha Keki Asana. Now raise From Padmasana, raise onto the knees and place the hands close to each other. Lean forward and place your navel on the elbows as you slowly lift your knees off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रामोष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now, from a kneeling position, place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press the body against the elbows as you lift the body off the ground, balancing on your hands. Visualize a peacock in your inner space.
पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Asana is Makarasana. Now lie on the belly with your legs pointed outwards and interlace your hands behind the neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो
Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the chest and lift your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
Asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold the respective leg from the outside and pull it down by the hip. Visualize a camel in your inner space as you continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते पतियुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्
Next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, hold the legs tight and lift them off the ground, simultaneously lifting the chest also. Gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bow of Paramashiva.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपं करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
Next asana is Bhagasana. Now keep your legs flat and sit on the legs with your thighs and knees stacked. Gaze at the third eye and place the hands on the respective knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे
Next asana is Gohyasana. This is inverted asana, so we request all the participants to take the support of the wall if needed or a partner. Now place the forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers as you place the crown of your head between the interlaced fingers. Now walk your feet forward as you stack the hips on the shoulder and slowly lift the legs off the ground, keeping your knees bent. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई
Asana Shirasasana. From Gohyasana, slowly raise your legs up and straight as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Asana is Podhyasana. Now sit on the buttocks as you place your hand behind your calves. Lift your legs off the ground, bringing your forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is forceful exhalations and inhalation. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने
Next asana is Parigasana. Now lift your legs and place it at a 45-degree angle as you place the hands behind your shoulders, touching the opposite shoulder. Visualize yourself as a mace and gaze at your third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा
Next asana is Naukasana. Now rest your legs down for a moment and again raise them back up and place it at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down to the ground beside the hips if you need support, or keep them parallel to the legs. Gaze at your third eye and visualize a boat in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scooping the hands under the feet and pull your feet towards the chest. Keep your spine straight as you visualize Rudra in your inner space and gaze at the tip of your nose.
पगदली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई
Asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat with the knees pointing upwards. Touch the back of your heel with the respective hand and lift the hips off the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest and perform Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वूर्ध्वमुखं तथा
The next asana is Shavasana. Now straighten your legs and place your hands by the leg with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from your body and perform Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is visualizing the Kundalini going from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, which is from the root center to the crown center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and completely filling you as you unclutch from all the senses of your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
Start shaking your toes and fingers and moving your legs and hands as you lift your knees towards the chest. Wrap your hands around the knees and rock from side to side as you get up and come to a seated position. We have successfully now finished the first 108 asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Let's continue and finish the another 208 asanas, 200 asanas which are left. Now be in a seated, comfortable seated position with your fingers, with your index and thumbs touching. Place your hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the new pranayama for the following asanas, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath, visualizing the intense digestive fire, and exhale.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now come to a cross-leg position and continue to keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. As you place your hands on the respective knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Moola Bandha and Samana Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Muktasana. Now place one leg on top of the opposite thigh and the other leg under the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself as a sage and gaze to the tip of the nose in Muktasana.
सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next asana is Siddhasana. Continue to maintain the same position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and switch the gaze to the third eye.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position and place your palms on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you switch the gaze to the ground in front of you.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now roll your hands back up and place them in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space.
चरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next asana is Santadunasana. Continue to maintain the same position as you visualize yourself as unshakable and gaze at the tip of the nose.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the same position as you cup your palms, making it in the shape of a lotus. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Asana is Bandhayoniyasana. Now maintain the same position as you perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking your mouth with the little and ring fingers, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger, and closing the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Asana is Virasana. Now maintain the same position as you keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next asana is Valmikasana. Now continue to maintain the same position as you switch the gaze to the third eye and start visualizing Sage Valmiki in your inner space.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनियेडी है जोया.
Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to keep your legs in the same position as you switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहिमा हिली कोर.
Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to be in the same position as you switch the gaze to the third eye and continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
न्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the feet with both the hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, which is locking your stomach in and up, and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Aghorasana. Now place one hand on the respective knee and take the right hand and close the nose and mouth. Perform Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, and then inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, and then exhaling through the left nostril. Visualize an Aghori in your inner space.
पूर्वको बिछरिगा जोई वाही विधि जोगी जैसोई.
Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the sole of the respective hand and rest the chin on the palms. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next asana is Parasana. Now lift your knees and keep them together as you insert your hand between the gap of the thighs and calves, interlacing the fingers in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose as you start performing Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling and then holding your lungs empty comfortably and then inhaling again.
धम्रे च यद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the soles and bring the groove of the toes to the throat. Keep the heels touching the chest and visualize the space of being a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with the interlocked fingers and bring the feet up to the chest, resting your chin on the raised feet. Visualize your body free from diseases as you gaze to the nose.
दो पगदली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्त करी व्रत हिताने.
Asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, now lift your legs above and keep the legs in front of the face as you visualize yourself excelling in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली एडी संपुट करे.
Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from a seated position, place the legs on top of the respective shoulders and bring the arms underneath the legs, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
आसनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
Next asana is Kalyanasana. From the same seated position, place your arms behind your back and try to interlace your fingers behind your back. Visualize a beautiful goddess in your inner space and gaze to the tip of the nose.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next asana is Sankatasana. Now place one heel underneath the perineum and the other leg over top this leg and place the heel by the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you hold the opposite knees and start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Asanas Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg which is under the perineum and keep both the heels by the hip. Place the hands on the stacked knees and visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, which is the stomach lock.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Prishilinda Galyamni.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Now twist your body and try to hold the opposite thighs as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने बहुरोदक्षिणपदः जोजी ताकीनलिजोपकरे सोजी.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your body and hold the opposite legs. Lean down and forward, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोजी.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three locks together.
Next
asana is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now place the right knee on the mat and place the left foot flat underneath the perineum. Raise the left leg over top the right leg and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य नीतले.
Next asana is Dhenukasana on the opposite side. Now slide the heel which is under the perineum and place both the hands on the top knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, which is the pulling the stomach in and up as you visualize the cow in your inner space.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Prishilinda Galyamni.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right leg on the left knee. Bring the hands behind the back and try to hold the opposite thigh as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye.
वामजंगपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your body and hold the opposite legs as you lean down forward, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोई.
Next asana is Guru Asana on the opposite side. Now interlace the fingers and place them on the raised knee as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Pashvasana. Now place both your feet flat on the mat and bring the knees to the chest. Hold the opposite knee and pull it towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
तले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृसि निधाय.
Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold the opposite wrist and place the chin in the gap between the knees. Visualize being in an abode of bliss and gaze to the nose. Perform Kechari Mudra, which is lifting the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
भूपगदली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलिये सेकरे.
Asana is Kurakatasana. Now from the same position, place your hands underneath the thighs and calves. Hold the opposite elbow and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Asana is Sumati Asana. From the same position, now cross the feet and let the toes point upwards. Visualize the great sage Mari Sumati in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदधपदाने.
asana is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs forward and raise the hands above the head with the fingers interlocked and the palms facing outward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now keep your hands down and hold the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Lean forward, placing the forehead on the knees as you perform Nadishwarna Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana go from your root center to the crown center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight and place the shoulders. Bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you bring your head towards the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछको उर्द को कोरड़ उड़ारे.
Next asana is The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the nose and chin on the heels and insert the hands below the leg underneath the knees with the palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now stretch both the legs forward and lift one leg and place it behind the neck. Hold the straight leg with both the hands and lean forward, placing the forehead on the knee. Perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana go from the root center to the crown center, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रीमतानवत्संसिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Asana is Anantasana. From Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lean back and lie down on the back. Hold the leg which is behind your neck with the opposite hand and place the other hand by the body. Visualize yourself as the eternal one and gaze to the tip of the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself with complete control over your body.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back and bring the knees to the chest, encircling the thighs and calves with the arms. Roll from left to right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्ब जङ्घासहितोरुनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs out and lift the opposite leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward, holding the stretched leg with both the hands and place your forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Anantasana. Now from Urdhva Paschimottanasana, slowly lie down on the back and hold the raised leg with the opposite hand. Place the other hand by the side of your body and visualize yourself as the eternal one and gaze to the tip of the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, roll onto the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Visualize yourself having complete control over the body and gaze to the tip of the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back and lift one leg at a time and place it behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the tip of the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सौधोसोभे.
Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back and lift the knees and place them on the chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend the arms sideways and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye.
हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो बेसवा करे.
Next asana is the sequence of Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. This is going to be a sequence of asanas. So we're going to be performing all these 6 asanas together. Visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Now first lay on the back with the knees to the chest. Keep the arms to the side at a shoulder level. Now for Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent to the ground and the other leg extended straight. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3, bring both the legs straight and hold the legs with the extended hand. Gaze to the opposite side. Now we'll be performing this on the other side also. Now bring both the legs back to the chest and continue to keep the arms stretched at the shoulder level. For Jatara Parivritti 1, bend one knee and keep the other leg straight. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And for Jatara Parivritti 3, straighten both the legs to one side and hold it with the hand. Turn the head to the opposite direction of the legs.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lie on the back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up, locking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, locking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and exhaling as you visualize yourself as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well with the fingers pointed towards the feet. Lift the entire body and visualize yourself as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lie on your back and bring the knees to the chest and hold the respective shoulder. Start circling the feet as you visualize yourself as a playful dog.
स्वच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वा निजम्.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on the back and raise the hips and legs up. You can keep the hand at the lower back if needed, or else keep the hand straight behind the back. Start circling the legs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now just stop the rotation and continue to maintain the same posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next asana is Langalasana from Viparita Karani. Slowly bring your legs backward behind your head. Continue to keep the hands behind the back and perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next asana Shaiti Paschimottanasana. Now from Langalasanas, bring your hands forward and hold the respective toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Paramashivam in your inner space.
शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next asana Supta Konasana. From the same position, now slowly separate the legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिभृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next asana is Chakrasana. Now roll onto the back and bring the legs on top of the head with the toes to the ground. Hold the ankles and keep the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now raise your legs and let the soles face the sky and hold the toes as you slowly widen your feet towards the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानवादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now bring your legs back close together and let them face the sky as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, lock your legs into Padmasana and let the legs down on the mat. Now hold the opposite elbows behind your head as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Ujjayi Kumbhaka, for the following asanas. Inhale and exhale, making a ocean-like sound.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next asana is Parashuramasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you keep the back of the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधोसोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands on the hips and lift your legs off the ground. Balance the weight of your legs on the elbows and hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back and keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee and extend both the arms above the head, hooking the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you start to perform Murcha Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath in Jalandhara Bandha and exhaling.
सूधोषिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of your legs and continue to keep your hands behind the head with the fingers hooked forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधोषिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next asana is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Bring one knee forward and touch it with the opposite elbow. Perform this alternating your feet and visualize Swamchi in your inner space. As you start performing Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next asana is Marottanasana. Now place the hands by your hip and bring one knee and touch the respective ear. Visualize Swamji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Asana is Brikasana. Now lie on your back and raise your legs up. Slowly get up and again lie back down. Perform this again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on your back and quickly throw the legs above the head, completely rolling over. Finish in a prone position. As you repeat this again and again, visualize Swamji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next asana is Saratasana. Now stay in the same prone position and contract your lips, making a flute-like sound as you visualize carrying warriors into a battle on a chariot.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Asana is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now come to a plank position, a tall plank position, and start jumping your legs in between your palms and backwards. Repeat this again and again and visualize yourself gone beyond the body.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य अथ नजेत्.
Next asana is Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk on all the four as you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Asana is Lolitika Karana. Now come to a half squatted position with your knees pointing outward and the soles and the heels touching. Now tilt your head backwards and open your hands wide. Bring the one hand at a time, crossing your chest as you rotate your head in all directions. Relax. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand tall on the feet. If you have a rope, tie your feet together or else just continue to stand tall and place the hands by your side. Visualize yourself as the Kundalini going from the root center to the crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now lean forward and place the palms under the feet from the front of your feet. Start walking front and back in the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Asana is Ashwasana. Now stand up and then lean down again. Place the palms under your foot from the side this time and walk front and back, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotani Takasana. Now interlace your fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves, tilting your head backwards. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next asana is Pushpaputam Karna. Now stand tall with the palms together and knees in a half squatted position. Bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra and gently bend the knee and keep the toes, and simultaneously open up the palm, raising the heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and the shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now lie down on the stomach and raise to a plank position. Jump the feet forward and stand up. Then bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros, visualizing yourself as a rhino and gaze at the nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Uttanottanam. In this asana you can use weights to intensify it. Now sit down on the ground and stand up again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight and start jumping with the hands raised above the head. Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Asana is Utchirshakasana. Now from the standing position, pull one sole to the belly and sit down and stand up with the opposite leg. Do this on the other side again and again, switching the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Asana is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand in the half squatted position and lift the right knee to the chest. The left knee to the chest, and hold the raised knee with the respective hand, clenching the fingers of that hand into a fist. Place the opposite hand on the respective hip with the fingers pointing towards the body. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, stand straight and lift the opposite leg forward. Lower the body down to the mat and stand up again. Keep the straight leg extended throughout as you visualize yourself dancing fiercely as Paramashiva.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh, on the root of the opposite thigh, and stand on the mat like a rod. Place the hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over the right knee and tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right arm and touch the palms together, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Keep the left foot on the opposite thigh. Let the hands be relaxed by the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the toes of the left foot and straighten it out to the side. Rotate on the standing leg as you visualize the pole star in your inner space.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot and place it behind the neck. Sit down and stand up as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
एक ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next asana is Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Now stand with your knees bent and the heels touching. Lift the right leg towards the chest and hold the right leg with the respective hand, clenching the fingers into a fist. Place the opposite hand on the hip with the fingers pointed towards the body. Next asana is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now stand straight and lift one leg straight and forward. Sit down and stand up on the opposite leg as you maintain the stretched leg straight throughout. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva dancing fiercely.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place on the opposite side. Now place the right foot in the inner left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Place the hands by the side as you visualize Brahma in your inner space.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and across the left knee. Tuck the right toes on the other side of the left calf as you simultaneously cross the right arm below the left arm. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
नगोर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand on the left leg and place the right foot in the front of the opposite thigh. Place the hands by the knees, relax and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the left leg and hold the toe of the right foot and straighten it out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the pole star.
हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall and alternate standing and sitting as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next asana is Samanakakarana. Now stand tall on the feet and let the heels touch and the toes point outward. Place the hands by your side. Next asana is Ghorakanjali asana. Now stand tall and then bend forward, bringing both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock and sit in a squatting posture and let the interlocked fingers touch the navel. Visualize Goraknatha in your inner space and start performing Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and holding the breath, visualizing the prana spreading all over your body and exhaling.
प्रथम हि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे
Asana is Kanchiyasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves and wrap the hands around the buttocks as you squat down with the hands behind. Let the chest be upright and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze to the nose as you visualize Bhairava in your inner space.
दो बका की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down on the ground and keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows up and close to the head with the palms joined over and tilt it and turn it backside behind your back with the toes pointing downwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next asana is Pripitasana. Now keep the heels touching and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down with the fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्या स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवेत्.
Next asana is Bakasana. Now place the hands on the mat, shoulder width apart with the fingers wide apart. Place your knees on the back of the arms and lean forward, lifting the legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमविष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. We request all the participants who have any ailments to not perform these inverted asanas without the consultation of your doctor. For the rest of the participants, now you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now kneel down on the ground with the palms shoulder width apart, with the hands shoulder width apart, and place the crown of the head on the ground. Bring the legs forward and stack the hips on the shoulders as you slowly lift the legs off the ground. Lock your legs into Padmasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणकपाल आछो होई.
Asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat and touch the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet and let the heels come outside of the hip. Keep the hands on respective knee and sit straight. Gaze at the nose and visualize you are sitting in Shiva's secret posture.
धनुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is an inverted asana. So we request the participants or everyone to take the support of a wall or partner if needed. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart with the fingers wide. Stack the hips on the shoulders and slowly kick the legs up. Balance in the handstand as you visualize a tree in your inner space.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Asana Shibu Asana. Now switch the gaze to the third eye as you continue to balance in the handstand.
बगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position and slowly bring your chest down to the mat and raise it up. Visualize a fish in your inner space.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie on your belly and place the hands on the respective hip. Turn from right to left and visualize yourself as a snake.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीघीकृत्य.
Next asana is Niralambhanasana. Now continue to lie down on the belly and place the elbows next to the chest and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize yourself being completely supported.
पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next asana is Chatrasana. Now place your hands in front of you and lift the chest up. Bend the knees and try touching the back of the head to the toes. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru.
ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees, on the heels, with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Stretch the arms in front of you and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as the weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place the arms flat on the mat as you lift the hips up towards the sky. Start alternating lifting one hand and forcefully placing it on the mat. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and slowly walk your feet towards and stacking your hips on the shoulder. Kick your legs off the ground and come to a handstand as you slowly bring your forehead to the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels and with the legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes and pull the feet upward towards the perineum, and then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विधिपरिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and then backward, giving massage to various muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्तरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana and turn the feet towards the side. Keep the thighs and knees on the ground and keep the spine straight and place the hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गौरुभ्यां धरां बीड्या स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु बरिगरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded back and the toes pointed backwards. Keep the knees wide and the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze at the third eye and visualize you are residing in a blissful temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles. Keep the hands underneath the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Manduki Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and pressing the upper palate, and perform Udyana Bandha, which is the stomach lock, pulling the stomach in and up.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart. Touch the thumbs and the base of the hand on the ground. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out with an exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, the lion avatar of Lord Vishnu. Gaze at the nose.
दोवो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदारी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next asana is Bishrikasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow with your palms and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs of both the hands underneath the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose and perform Vishrika Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril and exhaling through the mouth. Visualize Devi, Lord Durga, Goddess Durga in your inner space and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
दो बगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Asana is Makarasana. Now sit with the soles together and on top of the feet. Keep the heels bent and the elbows. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpit. Scratch your body as you imitate a monkey. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze at your third eye.
दोवो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार ईड्यां परिन्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together and knees off the ground. Sit on the heels and hold the elbows from the behind as you gaze at the nose and visualize a diamond in your inner space.
वणा पानी होए वैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down and the ankles crossed behind and sit on the crossed ankles. Place the palm on the side of the mat and visualize perfect health for you. Gaze at your nose and perform Udyana Bandha, which is the stomach lock.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now with the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as a tortoise and gaze to the nose. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Asana is Yogasana. Now sit with the toes flat and cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees and cross the ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calf with the fingers and keep the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye and visualize oneness with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछि पाकड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिलियावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Now in the kneeling position, bend backward and hold the respective ankle with the hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hip forward, tilting the head backwards. Visualize yourself as a camel as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next asana is Jatyasana. Now, with the heels together and the hands on the sole of the feet, slowly lean back, bringing the elbow down to the mat. Place the back of the hand on the mat, head on the back of the mat, and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a blooming lotus.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
Stasana is Viratasana. Now use the hands to support the body if needed. Otherwise, you can sit on the knees with the thighs and calf together. Lean back and touch your head to the back, touch your back to the ground and then rise up. Do this again and again and visualize your body healing and gaze to the nose.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्घोत्रयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Virasana, raise the hips higher and bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring your head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a dove which is flying.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next asana is Varasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold the arms of the opposite hand. Hold the elbows of the opposite hand. And visualize getting a boon from Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Hasana 2. Now from the kneeling position, keep your knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hold the head with both the hands and rest the hands on the side of the elbows. Rest the hand on the side of the knees. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Mundasana. This is an inverted asana. So we request all the participants to take the support of a wall or partner if needed. Now kneel down and place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with the hands and walk your knees forward, lifting the hips and then raising your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a loped tree.
मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andasana. Now kneel down with the head between the knees and keep your elbow adjacent to the knees. Hold the head with both the hands and exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमपकदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिलियुभे मिलावे.
Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie down on the stomach and extend the hands straight in front of the head. Slowly lift the legs and hands and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly with the arms by the side and keep your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Asana is Akasha Tattva. Now, from the lying position, bring your hands to the side of your hips and kick your legs off the ground, slowly bringing the legs in front of the head and placing them flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a flying dove as you continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down to the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now kneel down on the hands and place the forearms on the ground. Raise the legs behind the back and touch the feet to the head. Lift the chin and hold the position as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
शिवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको.
Asana is Vrishasana. Now place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip with the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize yourself as a bull. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is forceful exhalations, inhalations and exhalations.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next asana is Lolasana. Now from a kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front, lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top the right. Balance on your hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now place the perineum down of the left heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip. Place the right foot outside of the hip with the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the side of the mat resembling a bull. Visualize a bull in your inner space.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on respective knees and maintain an upright position as you visualize the Siddha Balaguna in your inner space.
आसन को गुणजलबिका रजाई.
Next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as a planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now place the right toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and the hands on the respective knee. Keep the spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
asana is Vajrasankharasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels and the soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवेश है घोड़ा उभा राखे थी आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet hip width apart. Keep the hands under the soles of the feet from inside and place the palms down under the feet. Keep the arms straight and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize your ability to live off air alone. Continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha. Next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and lean forward and place your hands on the mat with the palms underneath the feet. Hold the feet with the fingers and walk forward and back in your mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas and walking.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place the palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, and keep the legs flat on the mat. As you jump your feet off the mat and let them fall back again on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster and do this again and again.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and keep the fingers wide apart. Lean forward and stack the hips on the shoulders as you kick the legs off the ground and get into a handstand. Start shaking your legs and dancing in this handstand position as you visualize yourself being free from everything.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Repeat. Separate the feet and place the palms down. Spread the feet and place one palm down on the mat and the other palm touching the respective ear. Bring the opposite. Visualize yourself as visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling comfortably and holding the breath and exhaling.
अक्षय महादेव कुंजरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite hand flat on the mat and with the other hand touch the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अक्षय महादेव कुंजरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
The next asana is Kardambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold a respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as the Chidambara tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum and hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest and visualize the excess vata being released from your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit with one leg placed, sit with both your legs stretched forward and lift one leg and place it behind your neck. Place both your hands by the side and lift the entire body off the ground, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now place both the legs straight and hold the respective legs with the hands. Hold the big toe of the respective leg with the index and middle fingers. Pull the right leg towards the ear and visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva.
ताङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg and place it over top the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while you extend the legs towards the side and lift the entire body and balance on the hand. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize your ability to exist from prana alone as you gaze through the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next asana is Parshamachendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right hand and twist the body. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Sit with the both legs extended forward and lift the opposite leg and place it behind the neck. Place both the hands flat on the mat and lift the stretched leg forward. As you lift the entire body off the ground, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers and pull the foot towards the right ear. Keep the other leg extended as you hold that extended leg with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow.
ताङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the left leg over top place the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left leg across the body and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out towards the right side. Lift the body off the ground and balance on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize your ability to live solely from prana as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now extend both your legs straight and bend the left leg towards the perineum. Lean forward, bringing the chest and head towards the leg as you place your forehead on the knee. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana spread all over your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथीवने सम्पीड्य.
Asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Ardhapaschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now keep the both legs stretched and bring the right leg towards the perineum. Lean forward and hold the stretched left leg with both the hands as you place your forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथीवने सम्पीड्य.
Asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot and lift it up, placing your forehead on the knees. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your soles between the thighs and calves and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms on the respective knees as you visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
अनोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Asana is Ghorakasana. Now maintain the same position as you cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the close the mouth with the little fingers and the ring fingers. Close the nose in with the middle fingers. Close the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumbs, which is the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knee as you place the hand on the ground beside you. Keep the palms facing up and the spine straight as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the tip of the nose, and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling with the tongue bent like a straw, and make sure that the tongue does not touch the teeth, and exhale through the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the palms and place the palms on the ground and continue to be in Padmasana. Slowly lift the body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Siddhaharatali asana. Now insert the hands between the gap of the thighs and calves. Maintain that position without lifting your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift your body from the same position as you visualize yourself as a swan. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, insert the hands between the thighs and calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body, interlacing the fingers behind you. Bring the forehead to the floor and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as the bow of Lord Shiva.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करिधरे.
Asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert the hands between the gap of the thighs and calves. Lift your hands and place it on the shoulders of the respective hand. Balance as you visualize yourself as a tortoise. Continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
दाई वरदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिपाइल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Continue to maintain the same position as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself in Shiva's secret knot posture. Gaze to the nose.
पक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now slowly roll onto the back as you continue to hold the respective shoulder with the hand. Visualize yourself as a tortoise and gaze to the nose.
आसनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next asana is Panga Kukutasana. Now sit back up and lock your legs in Padmasana. Place both the hands through the gap of your thighs and calves as you hold the left hand with your right hand. Lift your body off the ground on just your left hand and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Panga Kukutasana on the opposite hand. Now hold the right hand with the left hand and raise the body off the ground on the right hand. Visualize yourself as the rooster.
स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Gridhrasana. Now place the elbow on the opposite soles and interlace the fingers, resting your chin on the interlaced fingers. Visualize yourself gone beyond greed as you continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
तानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now hold the stack the palms, placing your right palm over top your left palm and keep it in front of your navel center. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is performing all the three bandhas together.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्
Asana is Padmasana 4. Now place your palms on the respective knees as you visualize Paramashivam in your inner space. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः
Asana is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe from the bottom of the foot and pull it like a bow back and forth. Place the left hand on the respective knee and repeat this on the opposite side, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now push your Padmasana even deeper as you place each foot on the inner part of both the thighs. Now cross your hands behind the back and try to hold the respective foot. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and gaze to the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and Kaka Chanchakumbhaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Next asana is Dhridasana. Now continue to maintain the same position as you release yourself from Mahamudra Bandha and hold only the Moola Bandha. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye.
गुरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now continue to hold your legs if you can and lie down. If you are not able to hold on to your toes, just cross your hands behind the back and lie down. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze to the nose and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on your back and bring the thighs and calves towards the knees. Hold the legs, wrap the legs with your hands as you squeeze your body. Visualize yourself as a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
This asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lie on the back with the knees raised and knees together. Keep the feet flat on the ground. Place the hands interlocked behind the head and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनगरावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठदोजी करे एक समेल रसोई.
Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lie on your back and bend the knees, keeping the feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms underneath the heels and lift the hips up. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakashana. Now lie on your back and raise the hips up with the support of your hands. Place the elbows on the ground to bear the weight of your body. Lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Gangadhara is not changing the slide. Narakasana. Now lie on your back and raise the hips off the ground with the legs pointing towards the ceiling. Bring the hands to the back, lower back for support if needed, or else let the elbows and hands be extended on the mat below. Balance on in this position as you visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
ईवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tiryanavakasana. Now slowly bring the hands towards the lower back as you slowly angle your legs forward. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now slowly lower the hands and keep it flat on the mat behind and continue to balance in this upturned position as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, which is respected across all nations, and perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाख्येन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Relax. Now slowly place your legs on the mat and place the palms by your side. Completely unclutch from your body as you visualize Swamiji blessing you and perform the Mula. As you perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is visualizing your prana go from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, which is your root center, to the crown center. Completely unclutch from all the senses and just intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start shaking the toes and your fingers, your knees and elbows, and bend your knees to the chest and wrap your legs with your hands as you roll from side to side for a few moments. Now slowly come to a comfortable seated position. Let's now first congratulate ourselves that we have successfully finished the 308 asana sequence, the most authentic yoga available, which has been directly revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. Now that we have performed this asana sequence, we need to bolt this Kundalini energy into our nervous system to make sure that we manifest all the realities that we want. We have the energy and the power to manifest all the realities that we want. To do that, we need to bolt the Kundalini which we have awakened now by this intense 3-hour yoga sequence. And to do that, we have to perform the power manifestation, which is the most best way to bolt this energy into our nervous system. Immediately after this yoga session, we are going to be having the intense 21 minutes of power manifestation, where the Acharya will be conducting the power of third eye reading. So immediately after we end the yoga session, we request all the participants to continue to stay and just quickly grab a eye band to perform this third eye reading after the yoga. So now let's finish with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. As you close your eyes and take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
which is IBANs, pen and paper, and also please bring all your alchemy products like Jnananjana, Krishna Shila, Atmalingam, and please turn on your cameras.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Alamachalam Sarvadeshakshibhudam Bhavasidam Trigunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So I hope everyone have enjoyed. So yes, today in this segments, let us manifest the powers which the Supreme Fount of Hinduism have given and blessed all of us to manifest as part of the Paramashivam. So today in this segment we with random images for you to manifest the power of third eye. So yes, so it's going to be 21 minutes power pack intense segments. So let's start now. So yes, I request all of you pick up your Atma. We request all the participants to please turn on your cameras and be seated in front of the cameras. So are we ready? Yes. Let us start now. Let us put your eye bands properly high. Paramashivam with 25 heads 50 hands and 75 eyes, just intensely manifesting. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please chant the Mahavakya. Let our whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you are facing any obstacles, please feel free to post in the comment sections. Let us drop everything. Just do the surrender and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Now, all of you can relax and slowly open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, I request all the participants to take a moment, pick up your pen and paper and pen down all the things you have seen during this power manifestation. From the moment you closed your eyes for power manifestations, from the time whatever sounds you have showed to us, whether it's an image or a person or a color or a number or a letter, whatever it may be, or you have heard a sound from outside which you never expected, yes. So that's whatever sounds you have revealed, please pen down. And also, I request all the participants to take this chance also to share in the Zoom chat what sounds you have revealed to you during this power manifestations. So let's take a few moments. Now let's verify your answers now. So here is a blue background and a white cup, a regular tea cup which was selected for all of you during this power manifestations. I know now many of you might have very interested about, oh, I saw a white color, blue color, all that. Or you might have remembered a person who likes tea, who likes having coffee every day. So Paramashiva will start revealing to you in multiple ways. So what we have to do is just enjoy the way he is playing this game, Leela with you, that's all. This whole power manifestation is manifesting more and more oneness with Paramashiva and Swamiji. So now, I request all of you, you can use the Zoom chat also, or if you wish to do the social media, please go ahead and share. How many of you are able to manifest? It's a white color, the coffee mug, which was selected for all of you during this power manifestation, which has a dark blue background as well. So if you have manifested, please take a moment and share how you are able to manifest. Let's even take a moment to record yourself, and you can also post it in your social medias. So this gives you a kind of a vatavarana that later, whenever you are struggling to manifest these powers, your own videos will help you to align to that oneness moments which you cherish during this power manifestation, which helps you manifest more and more powers. So yes, thank you, and we will be with this. We're coming to the end of the day 10, the first segment of power manifestations. I appreciate all your participants. Now I'll be moving on to the next segment very shortly. So I request all of you to take this moment to share in your social media. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda to all the participants that are here with us. Nithyanandam, so wonderful to have all of you here. Nithyanandam, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Herishlak, Nithyanandam, Ma Istak, Ma Christine Hart, YM, and Ma Donna, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to every single participant that is here with us. We Fang and Shane Dennis, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Subramanyamaya, Kian, you, Nithyanandam. Okay, wonderful. Lovely to have all of you here today. Actually, today is a very important day because we are going to learn a formula for how to be successful in every endeavor that we enter into. And we're also going to be working on a very deep layer, almost to the layer of the very DNA. So, because today is the day where we are all going to be understanding about a various different things. First one being how to not get stuck in anything in life. we are going to be understanding the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, because today's lesson is going to be Bhagavan Sada Nritya Bhagavan Nataraja, who is the form of Paramashiva performing the cosmic dance. So that is the very darshan that all of us are going to be having today. And I'm so excited for it. I know so many of you here are also eagerly waiting. I mean, all of us are like literally waiting every day for the day's session, right? To just see Swamiji in what form he is coming and enjoying the whole experience. So one thing, today to have the best experience, please make sure you're attending every single session. And this is even for all the viewers that are here with us from YouTube and all other social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I request all of you attend as much as possible and interact. You can post your questions to us. You can ask your questions. You can be very, very, very interactive. Only when you understand everything, you would know what exactly you're receiving. You would know how to use what you're receiving. And it's very important that the internalization exercises are being done. See, Swamiji has literally condensed a 21-day program into just 2 days. Same way, like a 10-day program into 1 day. Like Swamiji has taken all the programs that have been done so far, literally squeezed it and given us like a crash course of all those programs and made it available completely for free. So please make the best use of this. Make sure you are here fully involving yourself. And those who are really sincere in looking to manifest the power and really sincere about having this experience, one of the best things we recommend for all of you to do is invite people, enrich people, giving them the context of why they need to be attending the program, enrich and transform their life. Shane Dennis posted, I feel a significant change that did not go away after sleeping. Wow, wonderful. So lovely to know. And I also see that you've been very sincere in attending the sessions and you internalize. That is one of the important reasons why the experiences are becoming more and more deeper. Now, actually, Shane Dennis, I highly recommend you to, because I do see you very sincere, I recommend you to take it to the next level. Choose any 5 of your friends and invite them, give them the right understanding. I know it might be sometimes even weird for you because people might not be spiritual. They might not even be interested in spirituality or Hinduism. But take it up as a challenge. That, like the questions they're going to ask you, they might ask you, hey, why do you want to go and waste 16 hours of your time? You know, you could be doing something else. Why not go watch a movie or better do your work? But understand this time that you're spending for yourself, it's literally earning conscious currency because it's not just going to be useful now, but even after you leave the body. But here the challenge is, now the cognitions that have entered into you so deeply and beautifully transforming you, now you're going to be using that to enrich others, enrich their lives. Don't just talk to them, but really see what they are looking for in their life and help them. Because I sincerely feel like the sincerity with which you're sitting here, I feel when you enrich, you'll see suddenly the powers will start manifesting. This is for everyone. I highly recommend all of you to make it as a point. There are some of you who have been attending, like Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Indra, Ma Anandeshwari, and Ma Dona. See, many of you who have been attending for a long time now. Ma Shukrendraananda and Ma Nithyananda, Ma Prema Tavasi. Ma Prema Tavasi, you've been attending like literally every program, right? I request all of you to take some time to enrich others. I know the way how each of you have been transformed. Now take it to the next level. Talk these things that you have experienced, not just talking, but use that to really transform someone else's life. How many of you are ready to take this up as a challenge today?
It will just be like 5 minutes of your time, but it will make a big difference in another person's life. And that will make you have the experience even more in depth than you can think or than you can see and experience. So do not miss this. Take this as a challenge and do it.
All right. So I see Ma Priyatma Surupini who is sorry for that. We had a small technical glitch. Now I hope you all are able to hear. Okay. So I saw that Ma Priyatma Surupini had said, okay, I'm now waiting. Who else is going to be inviting your friends? Come on.
You taking one step, you sharing this with others. Many times, all like this very beautiful term in Hinduism, the learning that happens in Hinduism happens as per Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana, means living. So the 25% of all our learning happens through listening. The next 25% of all the learning happens through internalizing. The next 25% of all the learning happens through discussing, enriching, debating on it. And the last 25% of it happens through living. So all of us do the Shravana and Manana here. We all do the first 50%, but the rest 50% is in your hands, which means when you discuss about it, when you talk about it to others, when you discuss on this subject, and then when you enrich others and when you live it, living it means what? Naturally you enrich. So only then the complete learning happens. Only then the complete learning is enabled in all of our inner space. Understanding? So all, if you take a few minutes, make it a point to enrich others, to share with others, to welcome others so that your own experience of the program deepens even further.
Now, the question. Since you have to be confident, we are going to first be learning about Swarga Loka. This is the abode where Bhagavān Nataraja exists.
Swarga is not the heaven ordinary human beings understand. Swarga is not given to you if you believe in some ideas and don't believe in some ideas. Swarga or Naraka is manifested by you, by your time, space, elasticity, elongation possibility. When your space behaves with elasticity and manifests your time, either by elongating it or shrinking it, you manifest Swarga or Naraka in you. The time-space shift, elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Swarga Loka, Swar is the Amara Loka, Deva Loka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency, for Amara Loka, Swarga Loka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. The first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Swarga Loka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. when the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappears, the health in the different level happens. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swarga Loka, it's called Amara Loka, where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy. When infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them illegitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions. When you decide to infuse consciousness into you, I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both. But if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I am repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivoham is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your bonda vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Ragasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Ragasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swarga Loka. Swarga Loka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swarga Loka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance, dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swarga Loka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen. The process now going to be done is eternal. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar nectar DNA. And this nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva, Amritattva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka. Only then you will move to Kailasa. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swarga Loka. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swarga Loka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. When you are frustrated, angry, I tell you. Highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. See, Paramashiva worshipped in Devaloka, in Indraloka. He is called as Tyagaraja. I was wondering, Paramashiva worshipped in Swarga should be called as the Raja of the pleasure, king of pleasure. Why is he called as Tyagaraja? Musukunda Chakravarti, the Chola king of Tiruvarur, when he went to Swarga, Indraloka, understand, Hindus had a regular communication and travel to other dimensions. It was a lifestyle for us. It is a lifestyle even now for us. We used to go and come to other dimensions. It used to be very usual, regular. Till we were invaded and all the science was destroyed and demonized. Much was destroyed. The remaining left over was demonized. The Musukunda Chakravarti went to Swarga Loka and he even helped Devatas in their war with Rakshasas. Because he helped and they won the war, the Devatas head of the gods, Indra, wanted to gift him something. He asked, "Oh Musukunda, you are such an amazing help and support and friend for me. Please ask what do you want." And do you know funny thing? Musukunda Chakravarti did not ask, "I want to stay in Swarga." No. He said, "My Chola kingdom is much more amazing than Swarga. There is nothing you can give me. There is nothing you can give me. I have everything more than Swarga." I looked around. It looks too poor. There is nothing which is not there in Chola Samrajya, Chola kingdom in Swarga. Indra was very ashamed. He said, "Please, please, please ask something because I need to keep my pride and I need to save my face. I have to gift you something. You came all the way from Buloka and helped me and I won the war because of your strategies and support. Please ask something and take. So it will give me a feeling fulfilled." And I showed my gratitude. Then Musukunda Chakravarti said, "All right. One thing I liked in your Devaloka, Indraloka, the beautiful deity of Paramashiva you are worshipping. In Tiruvarur we have a great temple, but our main deity, Paramashiva, is Swayambhu Murti. The deity you are worshipping is an amazing deity. I wanted to take this deity as a Utsav Murti for my Tiruvarur temple." Indra was first, he was shocked that because his own Atma Murti, the worshipping deity, he is asking. Then finally he felt, all right. Anyhow, he asked for some gift, so I should not say no. And he gives the deity to him. That deity is called Tyagaraja Swami. So the god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. It should be Bhogaraja. If you see logically, Mahadeva's version who gives all the Bhogas, like either it should be Swarnagarshana Bhairava or Bhoga Raja, something like that, who gives all the pleasures. But surprisingly, god of Indraloka is called Tyagaraja. I tell you, If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Swarga. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Devaloka. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Indraloka. Actually, as per the document, it says the god of Devaloka. In Devaloka, there are 3 divisions. Swarga. Swarga is like a name of that whole dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. That whole dimension is called Swarga. In Swarga, Devaloka. In Devaloka, there is one part called Indraloka. So all the 3 words you should not confuse. It's like address. Swarga is the address of the dimension, like a nation. Devaloka is like a state. Indraloka is like a headquarters. Understand? Hindus had a clear communication, traveling, even luggage transportation. Things used to go from here to there and from there to here with other planes of existence. Nobody is alien for us in the whole cosmos. That is why the word alien does not exist in Hinduism. Understand? I was wondering why God of Devaloka is called Tyagaraja. Either he should be called Yogaraja. If you do yoga, you will reach Devaloka. Or he should be called Bhogaraja. In Devaloka, he is the Paramashiva gives all the bhogas to anyone who wants any bhoga. He should be called Bhogaraja or Yogaraja. Why Tyagaraja? Tyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult Tyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand, there is a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adivinayam durta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble. But he is not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness your humbleness as self-hatred, and as you always in the state of self-hatred, so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure, why should I face? fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally, no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life, and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. Most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Dhira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us about how the parallel universe travel exists in Hinduism and how Muchukunda Chakravarti traveled to Swarga Loka. What are the qualities in Swarga Loka? How we exist, like even the conflicting dimensions of us, the complicating, contradicting, conflicting dimensions of us get completely, like Hamza said, it gets legitimized. And because of that, the conflicts, complications disappear and they become complementing each other. So that is the way how Swarga Loka you can achieve Swarga Loka through that. No, it was like a very, very, very powerful one. Literally, you're learning. It's like, you before you go to another country, you learn the do's and don'ts, right? Like you Google up about it, you see what all are allowed, what all are not allowed. Like for a simple example, like just let's say that you're traveling to Singapore. So you first know, okay, so I must not chew gum over there. So let me avoid it. So you learn how it works. So you learn how each country functions, and then you go to that country. Am I right? Now, Swamiji is talking to us not just about moving to a different horizontal time zone, but to go to a different vertical plane, vertical time zone, where you are traveling from Bhuloka to Swarga Loka. The Amritattva DNA being awakened in you. That's secret Swamiji just revealed to us. It takes some time. You need to actually contemplate more and more, deeper and deeper about it. What does it mean? How can our conflicting dimensions be complementing each other? Like Swamiji said, when you infuse consciousness into it. What did each of you understand? Take a few minutes and please share that. Oh, concept of
Even that we all would have heard, right, is so different from what Swarga Loka is. I never cognized. Swamiji has very clearly told that heaven and hell are psychological existence. They are not physical planes of existence. They're all psychological existence. But then when Swamiji revealed this about this parallel universe, Swamiji said Swarga Loka exists. And in Sanskrit, Swarga is what corresponds roughly to heaven. So this was my understanding. And I had this question always like, Swamiji said heaven and hell doesn't exist. But Swamiji also said that Swarga Loka exists. So I was really like, I was wondering what was it that, what is happening? And I had this as a question in my head. But then very recently, I had a very beautiful click from what Swamiji revealed. Heaven and hell, the concept that we have as heaven and hell. Heaven is filled with pleasures, and it's like if you do good things, you will go there, or hell is filled with punishments, and if you do bad things, you will go over there. This concept, this suffering and joy associated to heaven and hell is psychological planes of existence. But Swarga is not what we understand as heaven. Swarga Loka is that manifestation of the highest state of existence where you're only bound to do the right thing. You experience immense pleasure. Means all the best things you get, but by Tyaga. It's a very beautiful verse. Tyage naike amritatvama nashuhu. Only by Tyaga can one experience that higher states or amritattva, that immortality. Our understanding of Swarga, what is heaven, what is hell, all of that is so different. It is so limited, or I should say the perception is very, very constricted to our understanding of what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong. But that is not what Swarga Loka is. Swarga Loka is your ability to do the Tyaga of in your inner space, your ability to go beyond the understandings, to go beyond your physiological, psychological layers of existence, and to be able to experience the Swarga Loka. And fun fact, Swamiji said, when you enter into Swarga Loka, you gain extra set of hands and legs. Swarga Loka is a plane where by the time you travel, like let's say you're going from Bhur Loka, Suvar Loka. By the time you reach Suvar Loka, your physical body starts mutating. The physical mutation happens. From Swarga Loka to Mahar Loka and Jana Loka, physiological mutation happens. From there to Tapa Loka, psychological mutation happens, and Brahma Loka, and conscious mutation happens. From there onwards, it is superconscious mutation that starts happening in us. So these are the vertical time zones, and this is the impact that we start having in each of these time zones. You're all understanding? Now, what is the space of Swarga Loka like? What does it mean for us to experience that Swarga Loka? What does that space of Swarga Loka mean? Please understand, every time the thought currents you cherish, based on those thought currents, you strengthen your identity in each of these lokas, the higher dimensions. If you believe, fundamentally inside you, if you believe strongly that all the best things in life you can get by having win-win strategy in life, you start getting you start empowering your identity in Swarga Loka. Swarga Loka is basically absolute youth, absolute excitement, energy, power, bliss. There's no boredom, no tiredness, and eternal life. That's why it also has another name called Amara Loka. In Swarga Loka, time acts on you very differently. Time does not tire you. Frustration does not bore you. Failures does not age you. That is why in Swarga Loka, you are Amara, you're eternal. Because all these does not exist in Swarga Loka. So the parallel universe existence of you in Swarga Loka is empowered by you not denying life as it happens to you. Many times we tend to deny our existence, life. We tend to start constantly denying the possibility of life happening to us. How many of you are able to understand? At different points in time, we all deny the possibility of life as it happens to us. We say, oh, no, I don't think this is possible for me. I don't think this is needed for me. I don't think I would want this. I don't think this is needed, that is needed. We start denying life, our own possibilities of life, before even we start experiencing it. Nithyanandam, Datod Sri Dr. Bharani Ayya. Nithyanandam, nice to see you here. Thank you for joining. And how are you enjoying the program so far? And I also want to tell you that you can feel free to ask any questions that you have. And you can also make sure that, share your clicks, engage with even more, like, any questions you have or your ideas, your understandings. That way your experience will be even more, as opposed to just listening. So thank you for being here, and you can feel free to ask questions. Yes. And all the others as well. Shane Dennis Ayya and Sanjay Ori Ayya are all very participative. I appreciate all the other participants interacting, sharing your doubts, questions, everything, so that we'll be able to have a discussion. Beautiful. So now listen very carefully. Look back into your life. Identify at least 5 situations where you deny life. 5 situations where you deny life. Okay, let's do this in a very simple way. See, pen down some realities that you want to manifest inside of you. You want to get a job. Currently, you do not have a job. Or you want to manifest money. Or you want to manifest a very good relationship in life. Please pen down what are the ways in which you are denying possibility of life. Just pen that down. The part of you which denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. You have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility and you deny it. Like, for example, you can manage multiple things at a time. Let's say you can manage your job, you can manage your own startup, and you can manage Kailasa projects simultaneously. But you feel, oh God, if I take up that much, I will not be able to take vacations. I will not be able to relax by myself. I will not be able to experience the simple pleasures. So better let me not. I can't handle all that. And you deny that possibility. You want to make more money, but you're afraid to expand the activities because you believe that if you expand those, it is going to be a problem for you. You will not have the different pleasures you're having in life. Pen down the part of you which you deny. List it down clearly. Can I request every one of you to take a paper and pen and write it down? Deny the parts of you which you deny. The self-doubt, self-hatred inside of you. Please pen them down. Understand in all that you have listed down, listen very carefully. The fear that you may fail, you may collapse, you may fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, yourself in Swarga Loka. When you decide to live that whole by being ferocious with your self-doubt, then you experience the Swarga Loka. In all of the places that you've listed down the actions, list down the possibilities of yourself which you have denied and how you're going to take up, how you're going to stand up to build that possibility back. Are you all understanding? See, many times what you label as failure is not a failure. It is just your own possibility of success which you deny. Swamiji tells you not taking an action to success is the biggest failure. Nothing else is a failure. Failure is what? It's just an attempt. You're trying. You're trying to succeed. Okay, you're trying for 6 months to get a job. It's okay. But you not trying is the real crime. If you're trying and you're not succeeding, that is okay. Understand, you're just attempting and you're in the path to manifest. But not even trying is a bigger injustice that you do to yourself. Sanjay Oriya is asking, Swarga Loka is not psychological, not thoughts, not imaginary concept. Does it mean that Swarga Loka can be experienced only in Samadhi? Okay, that's a very beautiful question. I'll answer that to you. Okay, so that's a very nice question, Aya. Listen very carefully. All the lokas have one physical existence. Like how you have planet Earth, just above us, we have the Bhuvar Loka. Bhuvar Loka's existence might be a little different. Like how the ecosystem of Jupiter, the ecosystem of Mercury is different. They all have physical bodies that exist, but their ecosystem is a little different. Now, beyond the known visible universe, the next layer right on top of it is the Bhuvar Loka. But the Bhuvar Loka, Swamiji says, is more like a mandala. It's more like a, just like a, like an either, a space. Above that is Swarga Loka. And Swarga Loka is a physical plane of existence. There are beings that exist, and our Shastras have very clear, definitive definitions for each of these planes. So it is existing physically. And that physical plane has a psychological impact in your inner space. Because there's a same, like how we have a Sanjay Oriya here, you're talking to me right now. There is a Sanjay Oriya that exists in Swarga Loka with your same face, but the body is different. The body is that of a Devata. And the only thing that connects all the 14 lokas together is the breath. As you breathe now, in all the 14 lokas, you're breathing. And second, because it is connected by your breath, the thought currents that you cherish has an impact in these 14 lokas. If you firmly believe that life is all about, tyaga, I just sacrifice and sacrifice and sacrifice, understand you are strengthening your conscious existence in Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there's the same Sanjay Oriya that is existing with your face and Rishi body. And you're empowering your existence in that Loka. You understanding? So there are two things. There's one physical plane, and second, the psychological and physiological impact of that physical plane in your existence. So these two together manifest as your reality. So what you entertain, what space you cherish, that space has an impact in the physical existence. So does this answer your question, Aya? Great. Shane Dinesaya, that's beautiful. I read your message. Listen carefully. Your decision to be ferocious with the self-doubt, your decision to not deny your possibility of success. I have seen this happen so many times. There was one participant who had come for the program much before, quite some time ago. And she really wanted to make wealth. Okay. But her biggest problem was, she said, Ma, I have been, I really want to make wealth, but wealth is never happening to me. When I spoke to her a little bit in the program, she then said, I was like trying to understand what exactly is the problem. She wants to manifest wealth. She has resources. I asked, okay, then did you reach out to people to create the resources? She said, yes, there are people to support. Then I asked, okay, then what else is the problem? Did you try, taking the help and do it? She said, I have resources, I have ideas, but I am afraid that I will fail. I don't know what I should decide because I'm afraid if I make this decision, I'll fail like this. If I make this decision, I'll fail like this. She sent a huge list of things. What if she decides what will be the failure? When we spoke, the conversation was about 7 or 8 minutes. By the end of it, it melted down to there is actually no physical problem. All of you look at your fear of failures. Actually, there is no problem other than the imaginary projected failure that you carry, because of which you deny your possibility. That exact denial is what is self-denial, self-doubt. So, Shane Dinazaya, every moment of your decision, either to succeed or either to fail, both ways, just look back. Identify what exactly, which part of you are you denying? Because every time when you make a decision saying, I am afraid I will fail, because of your fear of failure, you not taking a step, that is the real failure. Because if you are attempting, at some point you are going to manifest what you want. So it is only an attempt. It is not a failure. So listen to this very carefully. Every one of you that have written down, go back and identify the exact part of you which you are denying when you have a failure. By the end of that conversation, that Ma said, oh God, I never thought, I've not tried. See, she herself had a fear. If she tries this, this will happen. This will fail. If she tries this, this will fail. But actually, she never tried. But because she was afraid she will fail, she never took a step. But in her head, she felt, I have no place to make money. Because she had her imaginary projections in each place. I will fail, I will fail, I will fail. This is the exact conflict that most of us are stuck in. Shante, Ma Shante. Okay, I read your message. Listen, that guilt, criticism that you're saying, that is what is called as self-hatred. List down, write down what caused that self-hatred in you. See, all of you need to understand, writing down has a power. You're going to do it to yourself, but it has tremendous power, because unless you put it down on pen, on paper, your mind will constantly, you will be so distracted with the thoughts. So you will never be able to take your incompletions to logical conclusions. So write it down and analyze it. Mas Sabina, that's right. And I'm happy that you have started identifying. Do the completion, you will be able to experience that breakthrough in that. Anna Schmidt is asking, does it mean that our visible universe is only Bhuloka? Absolutely, yes. And you should know, Swamiji said, the entire perceivable universe is Bhumandala, Bhuloka. The whole universe, I'm not just talking about Milky Way galaxy. All the different, like Andromeda galaxies and the multi different universes that we see, that science understands. Swamiji said, humanity has not even crossed half of what is a visible universe, and even this entirety of what is visible is not it is not the Swarga Loka or the other lokas. Typically in movies and all, they show they travel like, they travel horizontally, they'll try to go to Swarga Loka or Vaikunta and all of that. But actually you need to travel vertically up, and it's several billions of light years away from us. There's a precise calculation how many yojanas or how many light years away from us is each of these higher planes. And there are wormholes, magnetic wormholes, through which you can immediately enter into certain parallel universes. So it exists. Have you seen these, the Interstellar movie? Swamiji had spoken about it in Sadashivoham time, 2016. What you exist, they show that time frame, right? Like he gets stuck in one to another to another. That whole thing, see, they show it only in the human, in the known universe level. Like he sees his own self into, doing the same action in another parallel universe. But Sanjay Ore, you can roughly correspond our existence to this, but in a much higher level. Here, it is the same patterns, the same man getting stuck and trying to interact, but actually you exist in parallel universes. Your existence is there, but it is with different superconscious mutations that is happening. And each being has its individual progression in life. And all of them have an impact on each other through breath and through the thought currents. Okay, great. Okay, so I think all of you got it. Nice to see all of you sharing the clicks. Now, let us enter into the Kylie. Okay, Kylie Hills is asking, what are the thought currents of each loka? I think we did an elaborate session on this. It's a whole, on the day of Lingodbhava Murti, we did an elaborate session on this. Maybe you should come one more time and attend, because it's too many things. Swamiji has given too many precise, detailed descriptions.
Yes, and actually, like Swamiji has given a clear map through which you will be able to literally navigate to all those lokas. So this is available. We have it on each program. This day 2 of the program, usually we learn this, because Swamiji gives us step-by-step understanding. And also we start, and once you start understanding, you will know what exact thought currents you need to cherish, what are you already cherishing, etc. So you can come and you need to learn the parallel universe, how it exists, etc. Kylie says, so definitely do come for the upcoming program and make sure you attend the day 2 and get this as a gift. If you have already attended, it will be there in your gift email. So every day you're actually getting an email of all the things you've learned in the session, as well as you're getting an email with the gifts for that day. So definitely do check it out, and that you would be able to get it if you had attended the day 2 of the program.
Right. So now with this understanding, with this same understanding in an inner space, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Today, the powers we are going to be manifesting are connecting with the nature, connecting with the 5 elements. Understand, today we are going to be experiencing the Akasha Tattva. Nataraja represents that space dimension, and he represents the whole universe, the base of the whole universe, the atoms, and he represents too many things, the unit dimensions of the universe. Today, we are going to be experiencing not just our space dimension, we are going to be manifesting the powers of the 5 elements of nature, connecting with the 5 elements of existence. Are we all ready? Okay. So now let us understand what exactly is this power. We are going to be manifesting the Vayu Shakti and Bhuta Jaya, the power of oneness over all the elements. And you're going to be experiencing, understand your space, your words has the power to impact the elements of nature in front of you. Your thoughts have the power to create an impact in the nature in front of you. So we're going to be experiencing that power right now. So let us all enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. Now, we'll be starting off with the power of Vayu Shakti, which is the power of oneness over the entire wind element. So we know Vayu Deva as that physical embodiment of the energy that we see as air, as wind. And the whole thing is Swamiji's revealed that all of these 5 elements are present within our own body. The earth element is present as our flesh, our muscles, our bones. The water element, as you know, we're made out of 70% water, our blood flow, all of this. Then we have the fire element, which sits as what we understand as metabolism, but what Hinduism calls the Jataragni, the Agni that is present within the stomach that burns all our food. And Swamiji beautifully reveals, apart from our breathing, the wind element is the air element, is our inner chatter. And ultimately the space element, that part of us which is reflecting Paramashiva directly. So when we are directly manifesting the power of oneness over the Vayu Shakti, we are manifesting the power of oneness over our thoughts. No longer can our thoughts decide what's happening. And by completing with our thoughts, we become complete with the wind element. Swamiji gives a very powerful context for the entire power of Vayu Shakti, which says that the whole power manifestation that happens is not about manipulation over the elements. It is about oneness with the elements. Let's see what Paramashiva reveals as the Shastra Pramana for this power of Vayu Shakti, where he is revealing how this power manifests and what are the effects that we see from this power of Vayu Shakti. We see throughout the history of Hinduism, throughout the Puranas, the various incidents from the life of so many beings where they literally flew in the air. They were able to communicate with Vayu Deva, with the wind god. They were able to even, we hear of Hanuman, who crossed the entire ocean, the Indian Ocean, from the southern tip of India all the way to Sri Lanka just by flying over the ocean. Like this, we hear many, many incidents. And Swamiji also reveals how he would sit and hold the samana. He would go for demonstrations of this power with his guru Raghupati Yogi. And there's a very funny incident I want to narrate, which is the time when we see the photograph of Swamiji sitting in Padmasana at the age of 10 or 12. And at that time, actually, the photograph was supposed to be taken with Swamiji levitating. So Raghupati Yogi had arranged for Swamiji to levitate and then the photographer to take the photograph. And then we have the live sharing of the photographer where he says that suddenly Swamiji started levitating and all the people, all the camera crewmen and all got scared and they ran out of the hall. They ran out of the room. And surprisingly, when they checked the film of the paper, there was no image. It was just the background, the foreground, everything was there, but there was no Swamiji because the frequency was so high. So then finally Swamiji had to settle down and they ultimately took the picture with Swamiji seated on the ground itself. Like this, Swamiji shares how he himself manifested this power and even the photographer's live sharing is there of this whole incident that has been recorded. So the context that Swamiji gives for the whole power of Vayu Shakti, where Swamiji says that whole power manifestation, science is manifesting oneness, not control over that particular element or that particular devata, that particular object. It is about manifesting oneness with that object. So when we are telling about Vayu Shakti or having the power of oneness with the elements, it is not controlling the elements. It is like Swamiji says, friendliness is the smell of Advaita. The friendliness you hold towards someone is the smell, is the effect of what happens when you're in a oneness with them. The best example would be like, let's say you're at your friend's has visited over your house, and you're sitting there and you just you're feeling a bit thirsty, so the bottle is right next to him, so you say, could you pass the bottle? That is you know that he's just going to do it. You're not commanding him, you're not like doing it with expectation of obeying. It's just that oneness you have with him, you just know he will give it to you. Exactly like that. It is not power over the elements. It is when you develop that relationship with it, when you know that that which is you're seeing outside is that being within you, the air element within you, with that space of oneness, when you connect without any manipulation, without any control. Swamiji says, when you try to manipulate the elements, once or twice it may work, but then at the time when you need it most, it will run away. Literally, Swamiji says, Vayudeva will come and sit with you. He will tell you, see, Hanuman was my son, then he did this mess up, so then I had to go, I had to fix it, I had to get the boons for him. Exactly like this, Vayudeva will come and open up to you like a friend when you connect in the space of oneness with him. So now, we are going to be manifesting this power. Let's see the Shastra Pramana, which Paramashiva himself has revealed for this power of Vayu Shakti. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verse 3.42, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi, through remaining in Padmasana, yogi Padmasanasthopi, Bhuvamutsrijya vartate Vayu Siddhis Tathaksheya Samsara Dhvantanashini, can rise in the air, when remaining in Padmasana, can rise in the air and leave the ground, then know that he has gained Vayu Shakti, the power of wind element which destroys the darkness of the whole world. This is how Paramashiva exactly describes this power of Vayu Shakti, which ultimately you have the complete oneness with Vayu that you can even rise in the air, levitate in the air. Actually, for this whole thing that Swamiji reveals about having oneness with the elements, the Apta Pramana we see is very beautifully incident from the Ramayana itself. We see so many where Hanuman flies here, Hanuman flies there. We have the Vidyadharas, the Charanas who are in the air constantly being described. But very clearly one incident which clearly illustrates how it's oneness that actually gives the real power, not the manipulation or the power over it, is at the time where Lakshmana is wounded terribly in the battlefield. And he needs to be given a certain herb called the Sanjeevani herb before sunrise. So the whole thing is that if the sun rises, then Lakshmana's life will go, he will not be saved. And Hanuman says that, okay, I will fly all the way to the north of India where this certain herb is located and I will get it and come. And as he is flying, so Ravana hears about this whole thing, the enemy of Rama who has kidnapped Sita. He hears about this and he thinks, okay, if Lakshmana dies by tomorrow morning, then Rama will be heartbroken. He will not continue the war and he will leave me and go away. So I have to ensure that Lakshmana dies. And he commands Surya Deva. So through his sheer force of power, just his manipulation over it, he had conquered all the Navagrahas, it is said, all the 9 planets, the 9 planetary position holding that they have on our life. So he commands Surya Deva, the sun god, to start rising. Even though it's actually middle of the night, he commands Surya Deva to rise. And Suryadeva is bound by the power, the manipulation of Rama and of Ravana, and he is forced to rise. At this point, he encounters Hanuman, who is flying in the air, and Hanuman is like, "Why are you rising? It's not the time to rise yet." Suryadeva says, "I'm bound by Ravana. I have no choice. I have to fulfill his command." So then Hanuman says, "Okay, let's do one thing. I will take you and keep you with me for till the time I go and come back. So then you don't have to rise. You're bound by me. You'll not be able to listen to what Ravana has said." But so beautifully, he has a space of oneness with Suryadeva, because Suryadeva is actually his guru, the one who imparted all the knowledge of the Vedas, etc. to him. So in that space of oneness, he actually takes the sun, the Suryadeva, and puts him in his armpit and keeps him there till so that he cannot rise based on the commands of Ravana. He goes, he gets the mountain back, they successfully revive Lakshmana. And then Rama sees Hanuman and he's a little curious. He's like, "Hanuman, there's something shining in your armpit. Do you know what that is?" And Hanuman is like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot. I had kept Suryadeva over there." And he releases Surya to go and rise or in the air. And I feel like this is such an apt description of how when you have oneness, when with all the power, all the brutal force that Ravana had used to conquer the Navagrahas through war, was not enough to stop Hanuman. Just by a space of oneness, who was able to stop the sun from rising. So that is what I really feel is what we are all going to be manifesting today. So for a start, I want to request everyone to go and near a window or a door to connect with Vayudeva. See, all of these Puranas that we hear, the Ramayana, the Mahabharata, the Itihasas, they are not myths. The modern day narrative has said that anything before Buddha never happened. How can that be? It's like almost saying that your grandfather didn't exist, your father existed and you existed. It's a logic that has no basis. These are the real reality, and this power of oneness is true. It really manifests when you just connect with it. And this is what modern science has just started to glimpse, where we hear stories of, we have this power of attraction, how your intention creates reality. But in the Gurukul, I tell you, it's literally like if we want it to rain, it will rain. It will be a live demonstration where we'll be like, let's say we want to play in the rain. It starts raining during a certain class that we're having. So then we'll tell, "Oh, Indradeva, would you mind coming another 2 hours? This class will get over, then we can come and play, just delay." So then Indradeva will stop raining and he will start raining exactly after 2 hours when our class time is over. Like this, even the Vayudeva, if we are sitting in a place, it's really hot, we'll be like, "Vayudeva, can you please give some wind?" It just happens. Because each and every aspect of nature is Prakriti. It is alive, living. We say Bhumi Mata, Mother Earth. Literally as a living entity, not as a, Swamiji says, balls of mud going round and round and round. They are living entities, living beings that can respond to us. We say water as Ganga. We have all the rivers of India. We say we have Ganga, Yamuna, Kaveri, Godavari. Each one is a deity for us. Our whole tradition of Hinduism is oneness based. But in the modern society, living, we have become very insensitive to the nature around us. We forget this to connect back with that from which we came. We live in what they call nowadays concrete jungles. Now we live in what we call as concrete jungles. We have only the artificial man-made things around us, but we forget the source of that itself is nature. So I want all of you to take a few minutes now for this first round. What are we going to be doing is connecting to Vayu. So you can, yes, Ma Krista, you're sharing how that when you were young, you remember when you used to just ask and the wind would blow. That is our nature. Actually, this connecting with the elements, being able to play with them, Ma, is actually our nature. But it's the society's conditioning that we're told that is separate. You are separate. If you go there, you are While we have these movies like Zootopia, etc., where we see that you have to become civilized, and it's you're savage if you're living in the wild, and all these kinds of ideas where they get instilled in our very thinking, that disconnect from nature. So now what we're all going to be doing is opening the window, the door, and just connecting to Vayudeva. Get back in tune with him. Talk to him. Recognize his existence there. 1 or 2 times you do this, he will just start responding to you. Like I was saying, you're feeling even a little warm. Vayudeva, a little bit wind, please. Just he will flow. So spend some time now connecting to Vayu, playing with him. Come, blow towards the left, blow towards the right, blow forwards, blow backwards. Not out of any expectation, not as a business deal. If you do this, I will recognize your existence, I will pay more attention to you. Not with any expectations. Hold that tremendous friendliness, that space of oneness, that is your original nature. You breathe every day of your life, 24/7, 365 days of the year. But we never pay 2 minutes to think about what is that energy keeping me alive. Connect to him. Experience the intense friendliness and oneness with him. So you can get up, go to the window, the door, open it wide, and just play with him in this first round of manifestation. Move left, move right, move up. Vaideva, blow a little more harder. Okay, you can calm down now. Just from the space of pure oneness and friendliness. Just connect. You can make chant the Mahavakya. Just increase the wind around you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. Just the ability to connect to the nature around us brings the space of oneness within us towards the nature. And this is the first step towards manifesting power with the 5 elements of existence. Now, in the same space, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about who is Bhagavan Nataraja. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Listen, I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand, the principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. Other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, phases, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist, but when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne, but when I started this whole Sri Kailasa project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am. But my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashivam Jnana. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen or the high definition or the volume quality or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Always be like Nataraja doing Ananda Tandava, not bothered about one anklet falling. Not bothered about some musical instruments less. Let Ananda be your fuel. Nithyananda be your fuel. Start the cosmic dance. Start the cosmic dance. Start the cosmic dance. I tell you, this principle which I am teaching today always manifest ultimate. Don't feel stuck, but know it very clearly, it is not final. My publicly recorded biography starts maybe from 1990, because that's when the first evidences and records, earliest records of my gurus initiating me or giving me the mantras and those books, papers, notebooks, write-ups, all that we are recovering, retrieving. Earliest recorded public life. We are also getting all the more detailed evidences, documents, thanks to autobiography team. Understand, now everything looks so perfect, but I did not wait for perfection. Started. Start the Ananda Tandava, bliss dance of your life. When you start dancing, perfection happens. When this earth manifested, it was not like this, a perfect globe shape. But by rotating, it got beautifully aligned and became beautiful globe. Listen. When I look back into my life, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara has installed this powerful cognition into my system. Do not stop the Ananda Tandava due to any idea of feeling stuck. Feeling stuck. If it does not stop your Ananda Tandava, it is only feeling stuck. If it stops your Ananda Tandava, you are stuck. This is the essence of today's satsang. Listen. Feeling stuck. If does not stop your Ananda Tandava, it is only feeling stuck. If it stops your Ananda Tandava, you are stuck. Don't stop Ananda Tandava, the cosmic life. Whether your actions to manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Shri Kailas of Paramashiva. Whether your actions to manifest health, wealth, beautiful relationships, career, success, enlightenment, mental health, happiness, whatever you think as your cosmic dance. Go on, go on, go on. Continue the dance. If you are feeling stuck, intensify the dance. That feeling stuck will disappear. If you stop the dance, slow down the dance, and feeling stuck will become stuck. Dangerous. Feeling stuck is delusion. Stuck is death. Don't stop. Let Nithyananda be the source of your life and be highly active. You will become life positive, and all the perfectionism of Paramashiva will manifest through you. Understand the epistemology of Paramashiva Jnana. Epistemology is a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge. Feeling stuck is the worst thing binary logic does to you. Even if you feel your whole life is a chaos, don't stop the cosmic dance. Continue to dance. Manifest, manifest, manifest. Continuing to dance. Nitya is the brand of Nithyananda. understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. Epistemology of the human nature. Understand? The origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge. I am teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivam Jnana. Essence of epistemology of Paramashivam Jnana. Be like Nataraja. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nitya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life. Paramashiva assumes form at many times, comes to earth for various reasons, and even goes and stays inside the civilization, inside the earth. Six times, planet Earth, all life completely got extincted on the planet Earth. Planet Earth became empty. No life. 6 times this has happened from the time Earth is formed. Every time Paramashiva sent life back to planet Earth, those 6 times only we worship 6 Abhishekams of Nataraja. Those exact 6 astrological times when Paramashiva sent life back to planet Earth from Kailasa, those 6 times only, please understand, 5 times complete extinction and 6th time he has sent and we are still here. And 6 times he sent life, superconsciousness back to planet Earth. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer connect with Paramashiva. Today, great day. Nataraja's first Abhishekam. So in all the Kailasas, Puja, Abhishekam, Arati to Nataraja is getting done. Nevedyams are offered. Let's connect with Nataraja, receive his blessings. So nice to have wonderful Nataraja Abhishekam, Nataraja's Puja. Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. Nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that form. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. And this is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavakya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now.
So beautifully Swami explained to us about first not feeling stuck, not feeling stuck, and how the cosmic dance of Nataraja does not get stopped no matter what. He does not stop his Ananda Tandava. And today, all of us are going to be experiencing that Ananda Tandava, the cosmic dance of Paramashiva. And this is the mystic Tattva in all our lives. Yeah. If all of you have understood what are the clicks you had, take a few minutes and post. I request everyone take a few minutes and share with us what did you understand, what are the clicks you have. Ma Virupaksha. I see a message from you. Is it fixed, Ma? Are you able to see us clearly now? Not sure what is the exact issue. Anyone else is facing this issue? Oh, you see us, but we are not able to see you. Try turning on the camera now. Our support desk team would help turning on your camera. Okay. Listen carefully. This Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, the Ananda Tandava, oh my God, just seeing Swamiji's life, like literally no matter what, Swamiji would not stop. Swamiji would not stop. He would go on and on and on doing whatever his mission is. He would go on doing it without feeling stuck, without stopping, even when Jesus is not there. When in 2003 or 2002, when Swamiji came newly to Adi Kailasa, at that time it was a forest. But Swamiji never said, okay, let me get my resources, only then I'm going to start my work. No. Swamiji just started and continued. Same thing. When so much of persecution and attack is happening, he never said, okay, right now this is the situation, so I'm not going to be able to continue the services. Did you all know? Actually, when Swamiji left from Adi Kailas and the Mahakailasa work started, Swamiji did not have any food to eat, nowhere to go, and his life was at risk. The assassination attempts became so brutal, where the assassins jumped into Swamiji's quarters. And it was such a very difficult situation. For days together, Swamiji would not have any food to eat, no place to go to. It was a very difficult situation. At times, only just one apple, just one small fruit. That's it. But in spite of that difficult situation, the most difficult situation, first thing Swamiji did was to ensure, Swamiji said, make sure Tiruvannamale Annadan does not stop. Make sure all the Kailasas are continuing to do Annadan and continuing to do all other services. Wow. Like even the worst attack, worst thing happening to him could not stop him from continuing his Ananda Tandava. Understand resources. People may come, people may go. He will not stop. Worst situations might come. He will not stop. That is the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja.
Explained. If Swamiji would have been stuck with anything, today we will not have Kailasa as we have it. Like how Paramashiva, he's a perfectionist, but he never gets stuck in the name of perfection. Even the most perfect dance of his whole anklet falls. But Adi Shesha comes and rushes to become his anklet. Like Swamiji said, when you are intense about what you want, about what you're having, what you're manifesting, Cosmos will shower you. Cosmos will rush to give you the resource that you are wanting, that you are wanting to experience. Not waiting for perfection, not waiting for something on the outside to change, but going on doing what you need to do is the ultimate, I should say, the understanding, the cosmic bliss, experiencing the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja. Actually, the very form of Nataraja, like Swamiji was explaining, performing the Pancha Krityas simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. He performs the Pancha Krityas, does not wait for anything. And he does not pause for anything from outside to change. That is the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. This is the principle. Mayasura is in his leg. The whole, the delusion is in his leg. But he gives liberation even to that phase. Like Swamiji said, when it comes to liberation, it is not FACE and PHASES. It is also SPACE, space. So it's phase, and space. All the three things put together makes that component of Mukti Tattva, the principle of liberation. Here we all can see, this is called the Chidambaram of the West. This is the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Seattle in USA. This was inaugurated by Swamiji on the 24th February 2008. And all of you should know, this deity is eternally radiating that Chidambara space in Seattle. This deity that you're all seeing beautifully behind Swamiji is personally hand-carved by Swamiji himself. There's actually a thumbprint of Swamiji on the neck of this deity. This is a very, very beautiful deity in Nataraja. And this is carved directly by Swamiji. And Swamiji tells that he used to sit, actually, that if you just know how Swamiji carved it, right? Again, it just shows how Swamiji never waits or never gets stuck for anything. He goes on doing and doing. He would not even have his meals, nothing. He will just sit along with the people who are doing the deity carving in the shed, and he would do it. See, all the things, never waiting for perfection, not feeling stuck. Go back and visit Swamiji's life. Right from his young age, you all can see. Today, what started by Swamiji when he was just 3 years old to play with the deities, today stands as the largest deity collection and the deity making university. It stands as a sacred arts university. If Swamiji would have waited saying, first let everything come, then let me start, we will never have what we are having. His passion started just at the age of 10, 1988. These are all hand-carved deities by Swamiji himself. Today, it is these deities that is standing as the largest collection of deities. Here we can see the kavi, the wooden padukas, the vibhuti bag, everything gifted by Swamiji's gurus to Swamiji. Today, we have this standing as a huge sannyasa sampradaya. This represents the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Swamiji never waits on anything. He never does anything. He doesn't need to get stuck at any point. Each one of us, here we can see, this is the first photograph taken during the period of the first great pause of Swamiji's. And to this day, Swamiji, he never waits for it. He never waits for, people to understand. He never waits for people to come. First you give me the resource, then I will do Kailasa. No. He kept doing. At the age of 16, Swamiji was coronated as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. We can see from his age of 3 today till to this day, Swamiji is working. He never stops. Here we can see, this is a book written by Swamiji in his own handwriting, and one of the earliest publications of Kailasa's e-puja manual. And I should say, this is what today stands as the largest collection of Hindu manuscripts, palm leaf scriptures, and Hindu books. Today, this stands as the Nithyananda Hindu Library.
I just want to add to what we are showing. This particular book, right? Like isn't it?
Book that Swamiji himself had written. This is a handwritten book, and actually, this is a puja manual that Swamiji had himself written it. Each one, here we can see all these mudras, everything that is hand drawn by Swamiji himself. It is not, see, Swamiji did not wait, oh, let me get some money to print it, let me do it properly, let me get some help, someone's help to make it. No, it started with this. And today, this is what is standing as the largest library. This is a page from the telephone book that Swamiji maintained from the year 2001 to 2002. He himself used to handwrite and carry the numbers of people. Today, this is standing as the largest, I would say, digital ecosystem with 1 billion plus views in our social media platforms. See, if we just learn from Swamiji's life, look in, which many times you just get stuck. Swamiji said, right, feeling stuck is the only sin in life. Look into your life. Identify the places where you are feeling stuck. All the places where you let life, you just say, oh, this is not there, that is not there, so I can't do this, I can't do that, and you decide to feel stuck. Look in. You either give up your perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. Both are wrong. List down 11 major areas in your life where you're feeling stuck. And actually analyze what is it that you're stuck with in those dimensions. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen down. In each aspect that you have written down, in the next step, write down what is the intense action you're going to take to break free from that feeling stuck pattern. Mark a column right against it and write down what are you going to do to the intense action you're going to take to stop feeling stuck. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the next segment, the next part. Decide to not feel stuck with anything in life. Do not give up. Do not be stuck. With this decision, I request all the participants here to take a few minutes and please take any object that you want, any lamp, and you're going to light a lamp and you're going to be manifesting the power of increasing or decreasing the flame just by your conscious will. Don't put any effort separately for this. It will just happen on its own. You just need to bring your awareness and do it. Place any lamp in front of you. Make sure there are no strong winds pushing the lamp. Decide now to not be stuck and manifest with intensity. Please, can I request everyone to keep the lamp in front of the camera? Any lamp. See, understand the same principle that you used for wind. Let's say manifesting the power over wind. It's the same principle you're going to use for this also. Just that you're going to be using that space of oneness with the fire element. I request every one of you to bring the lamp. Please bring a lamp. Place it in front of you. Yes, perfect. Zizig Fang, yeah, that's right. So you can keep the lamp in front of you in such a way it's visible in the camera. Yes, Ma Parameshwari. Just make sure, Ma, that there's no strong wind. See, there should be no external wind that will push the flame of the lamp. It should be your manifestation. See, listen very carefully. Actually, these elements, there is a Chataragni inside you. Means there's an eternal fire that is inside us, in our stomach, in the form of hunger. Ma Krishna Hetman, yes, you can use a candle also. That's fine. If you have a candle, please use a candle. That's fine. Okay, see you have put the candle. Great. Now, please take a few minutes. First thing you're all going to do is connect with the fire element. What does that mean? When I say connect, what do I mean by that? Just experience that space of friendliness with the fire element. Just like how if you meet your friend after a long time, let's say, how do you talk? You experience that friendliness. There's a sense of, yes, there's so much to talk, there's so much to share, there's a lot of openness, right? Just like that, you're going to connect to the lamp and you're going to build that space of friendliness with it. Sincerely actually sit now. You'll all see how the whole manifestation, the experience will happen. And it'll just be so beautiful. You'll experience that shift inside you. You can keep it at enough distance. See, your breath should not turn it off. That's the thing. You should not, like, when you're breathing fast or the fan or even external wind, should not turn it off. It should be purely by your power of oneness. Sit straight. Bring your complete awareness on the flame. Yes, I see many of you have kept Ma Jayanti, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Krista. Come on, the others, please keep Ma Nada Yoga Priya. Ma Nada Yoga Priya. Just make sure that there's no fan or something that is shaking the wind, Ma. It should just be your third eye, the oneness that will move the wind. Yes. Sorry, that will move the flame. I'm so sorry. Okay, Ma Virupaksha also I see has a lamp. Great. Now, build that space of oneness with the flame. Connect with it. Means feel that tremendous friendliness with the flame in front of you. And start manifesting the power. Just speak to it and you will see how beautifully it will start listening to you. Chant the Mahavakya. See, don't do it with pressure. Don't do it like concentration. Just do it with friendliness. That is the key.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
How many of you have manifested?
Nithyananda
You all can post it in the chat if any of you have manifested already. Please post it in the chat if you were able to move it. Come on. And also take a recording of each of your manifestations. Ma Mahapurna, Mananda Mahapurna, you put yes, that's wonderful. Yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you can play with the wind outside. Great. Masturti Arun also has posted his manifested. That's wonderful. Great. Now, we all are going to be moving to the next section as all of us are sitting here and doing the power manifestation. The very next section is a very interesting one. This is on DNA, called as the super DNA. Today we are going to be working on the deepest layers of us. Literally, Swamiji is going to be working on our very DNA. So now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji about super DNA.
I have something about indigo children, so that you understand the super DNA. See, children born throughout the history of humanity to raise the frequency of the planet and human consciousness, having more than 2 strands of DNA, active DNA, are called indigo children, or rainbow children, crystal children. There are 3-4 names. Please understand, throughout the history, the kids are born. When they are taking birth, something extraordinary is in them. And now science is proving clearly more than 2 strands of DNA is active in them. They are called indigo kids, and throughout the history there are references, these indigo kids were there. The core human DNA imprint is built on 12-strand structure, which says human form was designed to embody 12 dimensions of conscious awareness. I always used to talk about these 11 dimensions. The 12th is the Shiva state. We can have our own brand name, Nithyananda state, whatever. Fully awakened, Shiva consciousness. Please understand, these are the Shastra Pramanas, means the eternal truths revealed by modern day rishis. Then I will add my understanding about these 12 strands, human body, and 2 strands being active, more than 2 strands being active in kids, and how it happens. It's from a scientist and researcher, Cheryl Kakshialansa. The junk DNA or a dormant DNA activation is a tremendous gift to accelerate the spiritual awakening of collective consciousness on the planet. This is a quotation, means some research from that person. A person with 2 strands of DNA with only 1 strand active is like a computer with access to only 16 MB RAM memory. Can run only few programs. Once the DNA is activated, it's like giving internet connection. You can access anything by intent and intuition. Please understand, these are not my words. These are the collections from different researchers and discoveries. The dormant DNA activation level controls your frequency. Every time when a DNA is activated, you download higher consciousness from soul, identity, and attract people, places, events of similar high frequency. Again, it may look like my words, it is not my words. What I am going to add is my words. These are exact quotations I am reading out from different scientists and people who are specialists in this field, researchers. DNA activation not only has an effect on the individual, but this change will affect the individual's ancestors 3 to 5 generations in the past as well as 3 to 5 generations in the future. This is one of the important revelation in the Sannyas Upanishads. There's a very clear mention. If one person takes sannyas and elevates his consciousness, sannyas is nothing but awakening the different layers of your DNA. It says very clearly, Munned Janmatirkum, Pinned Janmatirkum, Piravikkadan Tirthan, Bermagan, Nittargadan Sannyasi. It's the exact translation I am giving you from the Tamil Vedantic scriptures, like Kaivalya Navanitam and all these literatures. So that says, when somebody takes sannyas and raises his frequency, please understand, not the after 7th generation of you. Don't think only the after 7th generation, not just after 7th generation, before 7th generation, who passed away, who left the body, their frequency is raised. In Vedic tradition, there is a story called Bhagirata story. His ancestors were cursed by a rishi, Kapila only, who is the father of our tradition, Nirvaniya Kada. Kapil was disturbed by these guys, so he cursed them, and they all became ashes. He did not even curse actually, he opened the eyes, the power of his eyes, and the karma they did burnt them completely. So, in his generation, the 3rd generation person was in their generation, 3rd was the Bhagirata. So what to do? What is the way to liberate them? They all have become just heap of ash. The only way for liberating them is bringing Ganga and sprinkling that water on them. Means that raising their consciousness through the Amrita, nectar, the spiritual nectar. And he does tapas, brings the Ganga to planet Earth, means infusing consciousness into their dead DNA structure. Please understand, infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Trinyana Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. So, the same thing Bhagirata did. Please understand, when you raise the frequency of your DNA, you can connect with 7th generation wherever, whatever state they are in. If they already taken new birth, you can elevate them. I tell you, many of you guys have come to me because your sons have raised their frequency. Your 2 generation before son has raised his frequency. So suddenly, for no reason, you feel connected to me. Because he raised his frequency, your frequency is raised. And you do not even know why you decided to come and be with a Swami. Sometimes you can think your background and what you are doing now is completely unconnected. Understand? 2 generations before, the sons or daughters you gave birth, somebody has raised their frequency. That is having effect on you. One more thing, I always tell people, whenever their parents or somebody passes away in the family, I tell them, don't suffer. If you suffer, you will stop their journey, further journey. You will not give them beautiful farewell. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. I have seen in my experience many times with many disciples. If the father or mother passed away, even though they are not physically attached, psychologically attached, suddenly physically they will be down. And the suffering and pain will be there. Because the biomemory is down. Biomemory is down. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirata, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. Wherever they are, see, it's like when you beat the water, both sides, the water will splash. Same way, when you beat the consciousness and raise yourself, not just future, even the past will be raised. Because, one more thing, unfortunately you can only see future. You do not have the energy to look into the past, but I can see past, that's why I am telling you, it is possible. It is possible. It is just possible. So I have some more researches, but first I will finish one by one. So I have brought some 3-4 important truths today. I will first talk one after another. First thing, children born throughout the history of humanity to raise the frequency of the planet that have more than 2 strands of active DNA. They are called indigo children. Fortunately, after the 60s and 70s, the 60 rebels and 70 hippies, most of them were indigo children. Please understand. The 60 rebels, 70 hippies. The 60s there is a huge rebel movement started. The 70s there is a huge hippie movement started. Many of them were indigo children. Unfortunately, the society is so cunning, so frozen, unable to accommodate them, labeled them as negative and push them aside. And they are made to negative, nothing else. And recently, after 90s, enormous amount, please understand, the guys who are working on this line, they are saying something like 40 times more kids than the 60s and 70s are taking birth whose DNA is more than 2 strands active. Please understand. Huge number of kids whose DNAs are active more than 2 strands. Means the multi-dimensional kids are taking birth. And another important thing, the core human DNA imprint is built on 12-strand structure. Means it can radiate, it can embody 12 dimensions of conscious awareness. I think I have spoken on this 11th dimension in a very detailed way. I may not spend much time on this 11th dimension. The 12th is the ultimate Shiva consciousness which can't be described. When you experience the 12th, you are an incarnation. That's all. So, there's a second truth. I want you to know the third truth is, I think I already read out, the person with 2 strands of DNA is only with a 16 MB RAM memory. And the DNA structure is activated. Once the DNA is activated, it's like giving internet connection. You can access anything by intent and intuition. So all other things as I read out. First I wanted to explain how to, because that is my unique thing, how to activate more than one DNA strand in you. Because most of the human beings have only one DNA activation. When you become a seeker, ready to take the risk of renouncing the sensual pleasure for something which you don't understand, the second DNA gets awakened. Second strand DNA gets awakened. Practically all of you, second strand DNA gets awakened. Because even for 1 month, if you have just 2 meals and taking bath twice a day and not having sex for something which you are not really tangible enough now. See, at least none of you have any tangible idea why you are doing that. Maybe you have that trust over Apta Pramana. Oh, if this guy is enlightened and this is what enlightenment, I would like to have it. That's all. That's all is the reason why you are eating twice a day and taking bath twice a day and abstaining from the sex and abstaining from all pleasures and everything. So this proves very clearly your second strand DNA is already awakened. How to awaken the next level strand DNAs? Understand? I'll give you exact that how. I don't want to use the old words. If I use the old words, you will say, oh, I know about it, it's okay. I tried it, not working out, so I will not be able to awaken the third strand of DNA. No, you can. You can. Please understand. Remember who you are really. Remember who you are really. So naturally, like a lump you will feel, one part is that identity which you are showing to the world. Then one part will say, no, this is not, because this changes. I myself can convince myself to change the identity which I am projecting to the world in half an hour and can change it into another one. Is it not? See, sometimes when you are not able to maintain that identity, or when that identity gives you suffering, in half an hour, one cycle of time, one circle of time, the 21 minutes, you sit and talk to yourself and change it. Is it not? Then how can you be that? Not. It's liquid. It's changing. How can that be the me? No. Then what is me? What is me? In few minutes, naturally, you will feel there is some point in which you are cornering you. What is me? A kind of a silent awareness for a few seconds. Then what will happen? Because you are not able to be in the pressure of cornering you, it just gets bumped. It goes away to some subject or object, or it goes away something, and this idea gets lost. Means the third DNA, third strand DNA you are touching, but it is kicking you back. Hey, get out, don't come here. I am not interested in waking up now. I want to sleep a little more time. That is where you need seeking. Telling, no. I am not just going to build my body, I am going to build my DNA structure. I tell you, with seeking, do weightlifting. That will get into your DNA structure. With awareness, when you lift the weight, feel the tremendous pressure, not pain. Understand, when you are with awareness, it will never be a pain. It can only be called as pressure on your muscles. and system. With that heavy pressure, but decide, no. I feel by this lifting, I'll change my DNA structure because Swamiji has told, I am going to do that. With awareness, with seeking, go on doing which your muscle does not want to do. First step, see who am I. The lump of the identity and lump of the identity which negates the identity. These two are you as on now. Please understand. If I use the example of this apple, this part which you are seeing is what you are showing to the world. This part which you are not able to see is the part which has ability to change this part. You understand? When this part has some suffering, or when this part is not trustworthy, this part takes over and changes this part. You understand? So see, which is the part which has the ability to change this part. So you will see this part, the unknown part of you, has the ability to reason with this part and alter, transform, change within 21 minutes. That is why you are able to get out of depression or get into depression. The possibility for getting in or getting out exists. Because there is some part of you which has the ability to change what you think as you. You understand? So now, if that can be changed, how can that be you? No, it cannot be. Is it not? Then dig, who is that me? Who is that me? Whenever you are thrown out, again without repenting, dig. With intense seeking. No. I am clear. I am going to awaken the extra higher strands of DNA. If you feel, no, that is not that inspiring. Who knows what is 12 strands, DNA and all that. Then at least see, here is a person whose all strands of DNA is awakened. What game he is playing, what life he is living, how he is. Then take this as an inspiration and push yourself. That's all. I tell you, intense seeking simply awakens at least 4 to 5 strands of DNA. Nothing else. Nothing else. You don't need any sadhana. Just intense craving. See, the intense craving suddenly makes this apple grow into 3-4. It's like that seed becoming a simply 4-5 apples. Like one stem cell becoming 2-3. Same way, it just becomes many. So slowly the identity which you are showing becomes a superficial small part of you. It is no more half of you, it is half of you. Not half of you, it is half of you. Understand? It is not that I do not have identity which I am showing to you all. It is not half of me, it is half of me. The identity which you are showing to the world, if it is half of you, you are man. If it is half of you, you are God. It's not that that will not be there in you, but it will be half of you. Biggest job, I can say biggest job on the world, on the planet Earth, is keeping the seeking alive in people. I tell you. God assumes human body only for this job of keeping seeking alive in human beings. Understand? It has 5 jobs. ஆக்குவாய் காப்பாய் அழிப்பாய் அருள் தருவாய் போக்குவாய் என்னை புகுவிப்பாய் நின்றொழும்பில். 5 job: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting people into maya, illusion, and liberating them. This 5 job. First 4, creating, maintaining, destroying, and putting them into illusion, he does not need to move his butt. He can just lie down, Ananda Sayana, and he can be in Yoga Nidra. It goes on. Nothing needs to be done. And he can be in Samadhi in Kailash, or he can be in Yoga Nidra in Vaikunta. No problem. It goes on. But to keep seeking alive in human beings, he has to assume human body. Understand? Then most difficult job on the planet Earth is keeping seeking alive in human beings. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. One more thing. Whenever you feel the seeking has dried up, don't worry. The next strand of DNA is getting awakened. You are progressing. Don't think, my 3 years life is wasted, 4 years life is wasted, 5 years life is wasted. No. Next strand of DNA is getting awakened. How can something be wasted? Understand? Very beautifully Shankara says, even one sloka of Bhagavad Gita chanting, little Ganga water drinking, once casually saying Krishna Govinda cannot be wasted. Even that cannot go as waste. Then how can so many years meditating or practicing or being around the master can go waste? No. Next strand of DNA is getting awakened. That is why the dry land. That is why the dry scene. Usually after the 5-6 strands of DNA awakened, next DNA awakening will not be painful. That is what I call enlightenment. You understand? Usually for a normal man, I can say 6 strands of DNA. But till the 6 strands of DNA, when you cross every strand, you will always look back. Means, oh, am I doing right or wrong? It's painful. I think I am wasting time. Why not get married and suffer? Sorry, get married and be happy. At least when you think, that's what you think. Or why not do this? Why not do that? It's almost like you are being pushed to the wall. But after 6th, no. After 6th, any transition of that next strand of DNA awakening, there will not be any pain. It's just smooth thing. That's what I am saying. See, 0 to 6, 1 will be always awakened the moment you have the body. And the second will be awakened the moment you start seeking. And the 2nd to 6th is enlightenment period. The 6th to 12th is the incarnation period. By the time the 12th is awakened, you are an incarnation. And one more thing, after the 12th is awakened, there are hundreds of new layers opens up. That is what, the new layers when it opens up, that is what is Purnavatara. Means that so many different truths and revelations constantly being revealed to the world. Constantly being shared to the world. So the essence is 3 things. First, see who am I. The personality which can be changed is not you. So dig, then who am I? When you feel you are hitting the dead end or suffocation, increase the seeking, intensity, passion, and look again. When I say again, again and again and again and again, till you awaken the next strand of DNA, next strand of DNA, next strand of DNA.
this awakening of the DNA is what is going to be happening in today's darshan. And Swamiji is going to be giving us the darshan. Swamiji is going to be awakening the deeper strands of our DNA and making all of us to experience the ultimate potential which is hidden within our DNA. So that's what we all are going to be experiencing today during the darshan. What did each of you understand? There's actually extensive research that Swamiji has done on DNA and DNA awakening, and some of the ancient techniques that have been used in the past to awaken DNA is also going to be used today, and all of us are going to get to enjoy it, experience it in today's session. I request all the participants to take a few minutes now and please share what exactly each of you have understood so far. What is the
What did each of you understand in terms of DNA and identity? Swamiji explained a very, very important aspect of identity. What makes us Purna Avatara, the awakening of the 12 strands of the DNA, and what our identity is and how seeking will enable us. Just asking or trying to seek for the source of the I, the identity in us, will awaken us to that highest experience. See, all of us have this junk DNA and the Jivatman DNA in us. What science calls as a junk DNA, but actually what is the Jivatman DNA? Every one of you that are sitting here right now, please understand the whole experience of what you understand and experience as the Paramashiva, the ultimate manifesting inside of you. That experience is Paramashiva awakening himself in our DNA, the cosmic DNA awakening in our individual DNA. Actually, today all of you are going to be having this process called the Chit Chata Granthi process. So this Chit Chata Granthi process is where Swamiji is going to be working on awakening our DNA for our DNA to be able to experience the cosmic DNA manifesting. So please understand, the moment you connect, the moment you experience that awakening of DNA in your inner space, you will manifest that experience. You will manifest that power of being able to connect, being able to manifest that space of awakened existence with tremendous awareness in your inner space. Now, to all the participants sitting here right now, I request all of you to take a few minutes and post your understanding. What did you understand as the super DNA that Swamiji explained? Please post whatever you understood as a super DNA. Swamiji explained what super DNA is, right? So I request each of you to take a few minutes and post. Now, the awakening, any being who has had this strands of DNA awakened in him or her, they become a conscious being. They start manifesting this experience or existence more consciously. Understanding that super DNA awakening in us is what is going to be happening through today's initiation for all of us. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you here, see, for a normal man, 6 strands of DNA gets awakened. But till the 6 strands of DNA get awakened, when you cross every strand, you'll always look back and see, oh, am I doing it right or wrong? Am I doing this proper, that proper? But after the 6th transition, the 6th DNA is awakened in you, you will experience the whole thing like a just a smooth flow. Swamiji himself gave a technique to get started with, right? Just to contemplate on who am I. Take a few minutes and walk yourself through that thinking. Whenever you feel like you're not getting anywhere, intensify the seeking more. Let's say take 5 minutes, okay? Sit now, contemplate within you what is the identity you carry. Swamiji gave that example with the apple. What is the exact identity that you carry, not what you're showing to others outside? What is the exact identity inside your inner space? What do you carry? Take a few minutes. Just think through, just walk through yourself. Slowly, please relax. This one understanding, this one decision inside you is enough. This itself, see, when that constant seeking is there in the inner space, right? Automatically you start manifesting that as an experience in you. Means you will not cognize this as something separate. You will not cognize your existence, understanding about DNA, all of them as something separate. They're all very, very tightly interwoven. They're very tightly knit. So every time you seek, you try to identify the source inside of you. You are working towards you awakening yourself. Anything that can be changed is not you. Beyond all of that, you will have the exact source inside of you. That source is you. Okay, now we're going to be manifesting a very, very nice power. I request every one of you. So we manifested the fire element, we manifested the wind element. So we're going to be manifesting in this round also the wind element, but actually you're going to be playing with it. I'll tell you all how. In this round, I request every one of you to keep some object in front of you, and you're going to be connecting to the wind energy. See, just feel it. You can move your hands and just feel the wind in front of you and start building that connection with the wind energy. You're going to be now making a feather float in the air without actually giving external wind. You're actually going to be making a feather lift and float in the air. Even start with something very simple. Make the curtains move. Make some feather float. Increase the wind in your place. Understand the moment you cognize yourself as something beyond the fixed identity that you think. The outer identities, the external identities. The moment you cognize yourself beyond this, you awaken your ability to connect to the nature. Okay, tell me one thing. If you are just a human being who cannot manifest any powers, if you are just a human being who does not have any big possibilities in life, then what is the difference? What do you think makes animals and humans different, special? What makes humans special? Only the human beings who have only the beings which have the vertical spine has the ability to travel to the parallel universes, because we have a unique fuel called ojas. That ojas in our spine accelerates our existence to expand to the higher dimensions or higher lokas. That is why it's easier for human beings to manifest powers as opposed to animals. Animals can also manifest, but it's just that it's easier for human beings. Sit now. Decide to experience that space. You cannot have power over the wind. Listen, you cannot say, hey, come on, the wind has to move now. No. Then wind will say, oh, if you're going to do this, I also know how to do it. Understand Vayu Deva, the god of wind energy. Just connect to him like a friend. If, let's say, Shane Dennis or Lucas, one of you are connecting to your friends, how would you connect to them? Will you tell them? Will you try begging them? No. You will neither order them nor beg them. You will just have, you'll know you have that rights. You know, you have that friendliness where you can say, hey, can you just go and do this for me? And that person also can ask you, hey, can you also just do this for me? That space is friendliness. Can I request every one of you to post what you're understanding? How many of you are understanding? I'd like to request each of you to post the difference that you're understanding. Can I request every one of you to understand? Okay, Ma Tatiana Hughes is asking, Ma, can you confirm please for regular person how many strands of DNA is awakened? And for indigo kids, many hippies in the 70s were indigo kids. Very sad that most of them got drug or alcohol because of the negativity of the society influence. Okay, Seema, for regular person, for actually right now for us only 2 strands of our DNA is completely active. And Swamiji said 6 strands is possible by human effort itself. But beyond the sixth strands is what is permanent, which awakens, which leads us to the 12th strands makes us incarnation complete. Okay, can I request every one of you to post? How do you think, what is the exact technique to manifest power over the wind element? The oneness with the wind element. Can I request every one of you to post? What is the exact powerful cognition you're going to apply to experience the wind to listen to you? Friendliness, that's right. Yes, thank you all for all those who are posting friendliness, correct? And it is intense friendliness and oneness that will make you. It is not power over the wind, it is oneness with the wind. Play with it like a friend. That is the key. See, we've all become so insensitive. Tell me, how many of you, when was the last time you really looked at water, fire, or Mother Earth and you felt it's an extension of you, like a friend? Unfortunately, the society which is fast paced, we're all living so busy, we don't really take out that time and cognizance. We have become insensitive to a certain extent. That is why today so much of exploitation happens, so much of pollution is happening. All of this is happening for that reason. Just connect with Devi, Prakriti, nature. When you just start connecting, somebody will say, just walking barefoot, just experiencing the wind, you will see that continuously nature is talking to you. It is just that we have disconnected ourselves from it. Go back to your source and just connect with it. Now you will see how the wind element will simply listen to you. Do anything, just play with it. The key here is for you to connect, and you can lift a feather, make it float. Consciously in your inner space, bring that space of oneness. You will see immediately it will just listen to you, and you will see it in front of you. It'll just it'll just listen to what you're saying. So please start. Sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Yes. How many of you have manifested? You have started manifesting this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
I request all of you to share in the chat. Okay, I see people have posted. Connecting the wind in the third eye, experiencing the friends with the wind and playing with it. Okay, Ma Parameshwari, don't worry. It is okay. See, we have lived with insensitivity to the nature for almost 20 to 30 years of our life, isn't it? Let's minus the 7 years of childhood, but rest of the time, isn't it? It will at least take those, at least a few number of practices for you to come back to that space of oneness. See, the practice is not for you to manifest the power, but the practice is for you to come back to the space of friendliness. That is the key here. Are all of you understanding it? It took, you have lived for 23 years plus with unfriendliness towards the nature. See, when I say unfriendliness, or it's not just all of us collectively as a society, we are unfriendly to planet Earth. Correct? We have disconnect, a certain amount of disconnect to planet Earth. It will at least take few more number of times of you manifesting, practicing to come back to oneness. You're understanding, Ma? All right. So now let us all enter into the next session, a very, very important session on Akasha Tattva, the power of your space.
Space, Kasha. Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word Kasha only is there. There is a possibility in that palm leaf. Sometimes this corner of the palm leaf gets broken. So, anyhow, whatever available, even the palm leaf breaking is his action only. So what he left it for us to understand, from that the word Kasha only is there. So let's use that, that's all. Space, simple understanding, where length, breadth, depth, time, all these are dancing, vibrating, that is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding, but now I'm going to give you how understanding space is going to have some use for you. See, ultimately our goal is to rest in the highest existence and highest consciousness, what we call as Mahasadashiva. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I'm not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you, that's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you, all these phrases, there is a dance. All these Jerry Springer shows phrases. All these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting them as reality, you had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage, and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what, I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Now, sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language, because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva, dancing in the space of Chidambara, generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember one or two incidents and write, so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you, using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. Whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa, kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chitakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Gatam. No, Gatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Gatam. Gatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Gatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment, science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence. Tahara. Grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chidakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the Vatavarana, not because of the individual soul. He calls it Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. I will be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist, and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Understand, the Katakashic existence is called accidental existence. You need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your Vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking Katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Kadakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive. Because you are breathing, you are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed, and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released, is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept unused. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will. To manifest will persistence and will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed. Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more. When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgments, concepts are not allowed. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training, because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, Akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with Akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me, does not matter. Or yesterday only you entered the program, does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience, I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel, listen carefully, after the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life, the frequency of your will existence, raised to the level of frequency of will persistence, to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Tahara Akasha, breathed, Guru breathes life into Tahara Akasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Kata Akasha becomes Chita Akasha. Listen. Gap between one thought and the other thought is space. Here. Gap between one Big Bang, another black hole is space here. Listen. Listen carefully. LBD active. LBD active on the space generates time. Anything gets active on the space generates time. Space is the canvas on which all these four exist. Listen. Whenever a mass rotates, it creates gravity. Whenever LBD gets active, it generates time. Where all four exist is space. Because you have space inside, you are able to perceive everything. Because there is a space in the cosmos, all the generation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation happens. The space here, Chidakasa, perceives everything. Space here, Parakasha, allows everything to happen. Little more. Little more. Eyes receive information, digitize it, I should call biodigitizing. Sense it, it hits at one space and the response comes back. For example, you see the snake, response of let's run away or beat. The spot where this information hits and the response comes back is called space, Akasha. The spot which responds to information is space. If the thought, the gap between one thought and the other thought is too little, you do not perceive the existence of space. If there's more gap, you perceive the existence of space. It's like if you are taking 2000 files, quickly you have to come back. If you are taking only 2 files, you can spend time with him. Ability to spend time with him is called luxury, Lakshmi.
Nithyananda, how many of you understood about the different ways how space exists, how thought plus space reality is generated, how when the thought hits the space, reality gets generated, series of powerful cognition. How did each of you feel like, how many of you felt this is just wow, like too many levels it's clicking in? If the word cherished can be avoided, the experience can be avoided. Take a few minutes. We'll give you all a few minutes. Please write down. I know in every session we keep telling this because literally you're getting a tower of powerful cognition. So it's important for you to take a few minutes, cognize this, contemplate upon this. So quickly, please take a few minutes and all of you post.
Also, just to add, please understand, your words have the power to generate experience. Like Swamiji was giving an example. Many times we casually utter the word and simply that becomes a reality for us. We constantly, very casually, we utter the word, oh, that's all, this is all like this is going to be bad. But you uttering that it is going to be bad, you will actually make that as bad. Constantly, the word that you keep uttering is what you will experience or generate as your reality. And almost all of us are stuck in that exact same point. How many of you have had this experience? You will say, oh, it's going to be bad. Oh, today interview, I'll not be able to make it. I'll not be able to make it. I'll not be able to make it. And actually, you will go. You would have never experienced this. I have felt this so many times. You would have never experienced that thing actually in reality, but you will start already coming to a conclusion based on other opinions, and you will generate that experience as a reality for yourself. How many of you have experienced this? This is a very, very important dimension. Akasha Tattva, the space dimension. Many times, very casually, we utter a certain words and that words become our reality. Very casually, we utter a certain things and simply that becomes a reality for us. That is the power of the words, the conscious visualization, like how Swamiji gave perfect example. When right hand hits left hand, sound is generated. Same way, when your thought hits space, reality is generated.
When two objects are stuck, how sound is generated? Same way, when the thought hits the space, reality gets generated. How many of you are understanding this? See, in multiple levels, we need to contemplate upon it. That's why we keep insisting that you all post. Come on, Naveen Reddy Ayya, Shane Dennis, and Huang Shang-Su, CJ Fang, Arjun Manoharan, Kixin Wang. Can I request all of you, please type what exactly you understood and post it here. Sunil Yadav, Sumit Agrawal, I request all of you take a few minutes and post what exactly you have understood from this section. So it takes a few minutes, type it down. Because you're learning too many things, right? So just type it down. Otherwise, see, many times, there's another thing that happens. You'll feel like, yes, 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 clicking. But if you don't write it down somewhere, contemplate upon it, you will just miss it. So please take a few minutes and write it down.
Sorry, just by you uttering the word constantly in your inner space, you make that as a reality for you. I've experienced this so many times. One of the most like an experience that I have very strongly had. Constantly, when I used to utter like the cognitions about wealth, okay, from my young age, I somehow had this cognition that I bought into that, okay, it is not going to be possible. It's not going to be very easy to generate wealth. And after that, the way of operating in life, any time that we want, any time that I want to get something, this will be the cognition from which I operate. And every time, life will reflect that same reality back to me. See, each time you keep uttering, okay, this is going to be very boring. I can never do this. Oh, yoga, I can never do this. I will never be consistent. It is going to be very tiring. It's not going to be fun. You keep uttering it to yourself. What will happen? Obviously, it will not be fun. You will not have the fun. Then what happens? You give up. You say, "Ah, look, this is what I knew will happen. From beginning itself, I knew it will not be fun." We create that reality and we end up experiencing the whole dilemma inside us because of that reality. Okay, I'll give you all a small exercise to start with. Can you all pen down 5 negative statements that you commonly use in your life? For example, life is not good. I feel very suffocated. I can't handle things. I can't handle relationships. 5 negative statements that you continuously commonly use in life. And pen down the 5 the impact and the experience you generated because of those statements. Next, pen down 5 positive statements that you use in your life and experience of those statements have deepened since the first time you used that statement. For example, it is fun to sit in this program, or doing puja gives so much of peace in my inner space. All of these statements, pen that down. Just 5 and 5 in each. Only then when we talk, it will make more sense for us to understand. Please take a few minutes and pen this down.
Yes. I hope now all of you have finished writing. I think you all had enough time to write down. Any of you have any questions, feel free to post that. You all can post it, and in the chat itself, all of you can post it. See, from this session, one very important thing that we need to take as our understanding is how now are all of you able to clearly see five incidents you're supposed to write? In how when you have positive thoughts, you cherish certain words, the same positive experience is generated. You have some negative thoughts, the same negative experience is generated. How many of you clearly understand this? If you have a situation where you're not understanding, I request you to please post it in the chat. All clear. Okay. Good. Law of attraction, sort of, but not really complete, because Sanjay Oriya, people say law of attraction, but it's on a very superficial level. When you start becoming more conscious of the words and the thoughts you generate, it is not limited to how you feel at that particular time. Hugo, nice to have you here. See, Sanjay Oriya, for example, when you say the law of attraction, right? Then what do we start doing? We start thinking like, okay, I'm now feeling like I'm wealthy. Why is wealth not still manifesting for me? No. Sometimes the thoughts that we deeply cherish, we are not aware of it. Just to give you an example, let us say strongly deep inside of you, you have a cognition that all these wealthy people are very arrogant people. If you just have that as a cognition inside of you, it may not even be a very sound, but you have it inside. That idea is cherished inside of you. You will never be able to acquire wealth. Why? Because you're constantly having that inside of you. When you think it's this law of attraction, it's like you are just at that current feeling. But when you understand it's the root thought word that you have, you would go more deeper. You understanding? So I would say what you're saying in a little more deeper sense is what I understand from what Swami said. Grajina Maria, what is the difference between space listening words and thoughts? Is impact on space different when we release one of these two? Thoughts become words, words become action. The words that you utter outside, actually, if you see, the continuous one madhouse inside all of us. The inner going on continuously inside us. There's like 10 parallel streams of thought currents running inside us. Now, these are all the thoughts. Actually, if you see, let's say there is 100% of words that you utter inside of you. Out of that, only 20% you even utter outside. Less than 20%. When I say utter outside, I don't just mean what you talk, even what you type, including everything. If you put all of that together, it's only 20%. All the words start as thoughts inside of you. You're understanding, ma? Ma, no one wants to think or thinks of negative response from others or fight with others. But we do get negative response from others. How is others' response generated for us? Beautiful question. Ma prema tavasi. See, ma prema tavasi. First thing, the moment you have, okay, many times, and like already preparing, let's say you felt like you're getting late for your office. You're already preparing mentally that, okay, if I go, this is what this person is going to say, this is what other person is going to say. You already have a big mental preparation going on, and you create that as a strong space. Obviously, that is what will happen. Now, I'm not saying that, okay, so now don't create that strong space. Just start feeling everything is okay. That's not going to work because deep inside you, even you don't believe it. So, what we need to attend to is that words that we're uttering inside of us. Many times, when you look at a person, you have your own unsaid words that surface up inside of you. You look at your mother-in-law, and then you already have many words that you picked up from all the serials you watched before about all how the mother-in-laws are supposed to be. You collect all those ideas, keep it inside of you, and when you look at her, obviously that's the words that are getting said. She's laughing. She's laughing. See, understand, this is what is the way how we generate our reality. Sometimes you may say, no, not always. Sometimes I'm so happy. Suddenly my some person comes and spoils my face. True. But that is only a result, a cumulative result of the words that you've uttered sometime before that. You understanding? It may not be immediate. Like for me, one of my really powerful one was when before I joined Gurukul, I always felt like I used to have this word cherished in me, which is math is so difficult. I heard it, I picked it up from some of my friends. I actually did not find it as difficult in the beginning. But when I saw my friends keep uttering that, I just picked it up. I used to keep saying inside me, math is so difficult, so difficult. And I'll always get low marks in math. And I'll always feel that math is difficult. I'll never be able to learn anything proper in math. Then I joined Gurukul. And when I was 14, I joined Gurukul, right? So I attempted my 10th grade exam when I was 14 in Gurukul. So when I had joined, I had only studied in CBC syllabus, Central Board syllabus in India. But when I joined Gurukul, it was international syllabus. It's way more difficult. It's international GCSE, and the standards are extremely high. And I felt like, that's it, done. I'm not going to be able to pass this. I'm surely not going to attempt this. I went and told, I'm just 14. I don't want to do this 10th exam. I think this is not going to work out for me. I can do once maybe in the next year when I turn 15. Usually when you're 15, you attempt 10. So the teacher was like, the Gurukul mentor, she said, why are you keeping such a negative space? She sat next to me and she told me that, look what words you're again and again uttering. You're uttering math is difficult, math is difficult. When you keep uttering that, obviously it is going to become difficult. I didn't quite catch it. I was like, why? Why if I utter this, it's going to be difficult? She just told me, change this word. You're going to go and declare to everyone that you're very good at math and you are going to be able to, you can do math very, very nicely. And you can even help them. I actually tried it in about 3-4 days. The very way I started relating with that subject changed. And in my 10th grade, I did the 10th exam and I got A star in math. Like I got A stars in all subjects, including math. That was a shock for me because it's never how it was before. So it is the words we generate that gives us the experience. Manada Yoga Priya is showing me double thumbs up. Are you clicking with it? Especially this math. It's like, it's just something like all of us are experience, right? Like any subject. So then after that, I became so confident. Like after that, like I'll always feel like anything is easy to learn. This cognition I got only in Gurukul. Because the way how Swamiji teaches us, that's why like how Swamiji is mentioning, in Gurukul, we will not talk in this language. This is only for now publicly because we are conducting the program. Otherwise, it will be like, Ma Tattva Priya wants this. Ma Tattva Priya avoids wanting this. We will avoid saying no, not, don't, zero negative words. Yeah, we will not even say no. So it is only zero. Do you have this? Zero. And we will not say I, me, my. We would instead say our name. So it'll be Ma Tatrupriya wants that. Ma Tatrupriya is talking now. So Tatrupriya will tell Tatrupriya's own name. So this is the way how we talk. Actually, it creates a completely, like it just transforms the very relationship you have with you. So this is what we call a Sat Bhasha in Gurukul. Anyways, now it's time to go into the next session. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation session now. You're going to be cherishing this word of Swamiji has initiated me. I can definitely manifest. First few times, you may get your self-doubt, self-hatred, but just consciously cherish it. And Swamiji will just flow through you. You will be able to start manifesting. You also have a gift from this session. It's called as the Akasha Tattva. So the truths that we learned in this session, plus a lot more revelations on Akasha Tattva will be sent to all of you as gifts today. Now it's time to enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. We just had such a beautiful internalization exercise where all of us wrote down the things which we feel we are not able to manifest, which you continuously hold the cognition that, oh, I can't do this, and 5 things which you felt that you can manifest. So now we are going to use that same cognition and make it into reality for us. Using the same cognition that Swamiji gave, we are going to be manifesting powers now. Okay, so now we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, and all the participants will be moving an object on the silicon. This is the power over the space element and the earth element, right? When we manifest consciousness over matter, we are going to be doing it by manifesting our consciousness over the space and earth element. Like how Swamiji said that whatever we say, whatever cognitions we continuously think and say becomes a reality. Because when the thoughts manifest, it manifests because of us continuously thinking and speaking about it. So now, using that same cognition, we are just going to believe that yes, I can manifest. And when you chant the Mahavakya, that is the password, that is the declaration that you boldly say that yes, Swamiji is going to manifest through me. So now I request all the participants to bring any silicon device which you have. It can be a tablet or a phone or any silicon device. And you can bring any deity or any object which you want to move on the silicon device.
Yes, let's all get ready with this beautiful space of completion and very powerful cognition and initiation by Swamiji, wherein we just have to hold it in our space. Swamiji has initiated me. Swamiji is going to manifest through me. I just have to decide for it, right? What is one cognition which you hold in your space, from that space of completion, that yes, I can manifest. Swamiji is going to manifest through me. It is simply going to become a reality. This power manifestation, when you do, you will understand the powerful shift which will happen inside you, the cognition shift which happens inside you. That yes, when I hold something very powerfully in my space, Swamiji manifests through me. I can move the matter right in front of me. Same matter is there in our real what we call as real life. That can be moving the relationships, moving the wealth, health, anything, right? So let us not miss this. I invite all of you, please do come and manifest the power. Let's get ready.
And just hold the cognition that whatever words you utter becomes reality. That is what Swamiji calls as the power of Vak Shakti. Right? We have the Vak Shakti in all of us, in every single one of us. So just holding that space that yes, whatever words I constantly utter will become a reality for me. And I would also like to share one experience of mine that Swamiji gave a ring to me as a gift. And when I'll do puja to it every day. Like I'll keep it on my padukas and do puja every day. So one day after doing puja, when I went to put the flowers and the water from the puja and the plant, I forgot to take out my ring. So that also fell. And like we had like this huge tub in which we'll pour it, and we'll go put that in all the plants around Adi Kailash. So it was like, I'm like, oh God, the tub is full of flowers and milk and everything, and I don't know where my ring went. So me and one more Balasant, we were searching and like we were searching so much for the ring, and I was not able to find it anywhere. And that whole time I was like really powerless. I was thinking, oh God, I'll not be able to find it. I don't know how I'll find it. I have no clue where I'll be able to find it. It's such a small ring, and then like it's a huge tub, huge bin of full of flowers. And then the Balasant who was helping me, she told me that no, don't hold this space. Just pray to Swamiji. Swamiji is there in the ring. Just pray to him and hold the space that he will come to you. If it is truly yours, the Swamiji is there in the ring and is there, if it's yours, then it will come back to you. So I thought, okay, yes, that is true, and this will only help me. So I just held that space, and after some time we were not able to find it, so we stopped searching for it. But I didn't like lose the space, or I didn't become powerless. I was continuously telling that yes, I'll find the ring, it will come back to me on its own. Then I think after a few hours, like when she went to Gurukul, after that, actually what happened is I was walking and we were going for lunch, and suddenly one Palison came to me and she told, Brahmayoga, is this your ring? Actually, after puja, when I was putting the flowers, I saw something and I just picked it up. And everyone else, whoever has a ring like this, has this. And I'm like, yes, it is my ring. And I'm like, thank you, Swamiji. So it is actually a very powerful, and it is a very fun power. It is not only during power manifestation, but anything you want to manifest. If you lose something, or even if you want to catch a bus on time, or whatever you want to do, just using this power, just continuously uttering what you want to manifest, you'll see that it soon starts becoming part of your lifestyle, and it will be so easy for you to manifest. Yes. So Sanjay Ayya, you're asking what is Gurukul? So Gurukul is like, it's the Nithyananda Gurukul, and this is a free ancient Vedic education system which Swamiji has opened for all the kids who want to come and learn in the Gurukul. So you will learn what we are taught in the education system also, and you'll become like an extension, a family of the Guru, where Swamiji will recreate his own inner space in all the Balasans, right? Guru plus Kula is Gurukul, where you become an extension and family of the Guru. And this is how Swamiji will recreate his own inner space in everyone. And it's actually very powerful, and it is continuously about living whatever Swamiji teaches and manifesting the powers.
And please understand, Swamiji is literally creating incarnations through this Gurukul. These kids will be the future of the world, wherein Swamiji is giving them not just the outer world education, but also something which we can't give them, which is the inner awakening, right? The space of enlightenment, the space of compassion, the leadership. So from that space, these kids, these Gurukul Balasans will be the leaders of tomorrow. So I invite you, if you have kids, please do explore this option for your kids.
Yes, and Ma Ananda Mahapurna, you can do the power manifestation on a tablet that is not working. That is no problem. It is because now we are manifesting the power of consciousness over the element of silicon. So even if your tablet or device is not working, we can still manifest on that. So now, if all the participants are ready, we can start the manifestation. Keep your object on the corner or on the side of the device, and you can measure it so that you will know when the manifestation is happening.
You can even take a picture if you have the second device where exactly the object is sitting. So the power manifestation is foolproof. So let's take a minute. Let's quickly get ready.
Yes, and now while all of you are keeping your objects and measuring them, we will be playing a Sakshi Pramana, an experience of a person manifesting this. And just by seeing this, all of you will be able to mirror the neurons of the manifestation. And I also request all the participants to make sure that the device on which you're manifesting is visible in the camera.
Yes. So when you
See, it's a very important sharing.
Now I request all the participants to just, all of you can see how the bottle cap is clearly moving. So just just using the same power, just mirror the neurons and manifest it with your object in front of you. There is no physical contact. You are just connecting to Swamiji, and using the power of your words, you are going to move the matter in front of you. This is just the space of consciousness over matter. It is where you manifest the power of your space over the object in front of you. Whenever your thoughts hit the space, that is when your reality is generated. So just have the thought that yes, Swamiji is flowing through me, I can manifest. And when that hits space, you will be able to manifest the reality you want. You'll be able to manifest the object moving in front of you.
Yes. Please understand, it is when you have one crystal clear thought in your space. And when you just hold that thought in your space, you will see it simply manifesting in your reality. That thought will simply create your reality, right? So just hold this thought in your space, drop any SDHD which is coming, and you will see it will simply manifest. So that space becomes the space of Kalpataru, where anything you wish, it will simply become a reality for you. Let's keep chanting Mahavakya, reminding everybody to please keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Just entangle yourself with the video which is being projected on the screen.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As all of us are manifesting, the moment you're able to see any change, vibration, or any frequency change, you can start posting in the chat. Ma Prema, Ma Jennifer, Ma Sharmini, Ma Jnanapradaini. All of you can post your manifestation. As it's starting to happen, you can post it. Nithyanandam, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Are you able to manifest? You can post your experience of how you felt during this manifestation. Even if anyone is not able to see a physical drastic change, it's completely fine, because this is now we're starting to do the manifestation. So even if you feel like your energy is increasing, or if you're able to see the object vibrating, you can post all of that in the chat. It'd be really nice to hear all of your experience. Ma Stephanie, Ma Weeping, all of you can post how was your manifestation. And even if you feel that you were not able to manifest yet, immediately drop that cognition and hold on to the cognition that no, I can manifest, because this is very important in this power which we are manifesting. Because whatever you say is what you will manifest as reality. The moment you get a thought in you, when it hits the space, that is what manifests as reality, right? So even if you feel a thought that, oh, I'm not able to manifest, immediately drop that and hold the thought that yes, Swamiji is manifesting. You'll see that after a few minutes, you will really start manifesting. It will really happen. Yes, so Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted this time. I'm feeling the space shift, Ma. I believe it would happen, yet to manifest. Okay, that's great that you're able to feel the space shift. And this thought that you have that it's yet to manifest, just drop that much. Just hold on to the thought that yes, Swamiji is manifesting. I am manifesting it right now. Just continuously hold that thought, and you'll see before you even know it, you would have manifested. Okay, and Ma Jnana Pradayini, you have manifested, which is great. Yes, you're putting the video on Facebook. That's great. And you can even share on the chat also how you were able to manifest so that all of us can also know of your experience.
And if any one of you is having any difficulty, please do share with us. We can help you out. We can make you understand. And definitely with Swamiji's grace, you will be able to manifest as well.
Ma Nitya Prasada, Ma Parameshwari, all of you can share your experiences. It would be really nice to see. And even see, we might not see the change happening immediately in front of our eyes, but the space shift has surely happened, right? Just sitting in Swamiji's presence, the space shift happens. And even if the space shift happens and we don't see it immediately, we become very tense. We're like, oh God, am I manifesting? Oh, I don't think it happened yet. And the space which we created is gone. Swamiji says that when you create a space, the moment you have a doubt, that the moment you doubt the space which you created, the whole thing is gone and you have to recreate it. So before the space shift is able to reflect outside, we start doubting it, which is something we should not do. And there is actually the story of these three monkeys. So one day they found a ripe mango, and all three of them wanted it. So at first they were fighting for it. Then they came to a conclusion that, okay, we'll grow this mango and we'll eat lots of mangoes from the tree which gives the mangoes. And one monkey took the responsibility of plowing the land and planting the seed. And another monkey said that I will water the plant every day. And the third monkey said that I will check on it every day. So these three monkeys started their work. And the first monkey nicely fertilized the land, plowed it, and planted the seed. And the second monkey was watering it very diligently every day. And they were thinking that why is the tree not growing? Few months passed by and not even a sapling was shown. And the third monkey was also like, yes, I don't understand why is the tree not growing. Every day I take it out to see if it has grown or no. Obviously, if every day we take it out, it's not going to grow. So that is exactly what we are doing. Before the shift of the space, before our space shift even reflects outside, we start doubting it and we start trying to dig it out and see if it has happened or no.
So please understand, it's very simple. Any self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial, when it happens, just drop it. Just drop it and create a new space. And you will see, when you do it, that is our tapas, that is our penance. And do it through the day. Anything you want to manifest. It can be as simple as calling a taxi when you're going out. It can be power manifestation or enlightenment, anything. Just keep creating space. Keep playing with this. You will see. It is such a powerful science. It is so powerful. Like this is how we talk in Adinam. I am creating the space. I want to manifest it. So this is something become so normal and part of each one of you. You will see this power of space creation and manifestation is really fun and you will enjoy doing it. So
yes, so many participants have started manifesting, which is great. Ma Anandeshwari, your object has moved. That's amazing. And Ma Prema Tavasi, you were able to move your Ganesha. That is also amazing. Yes. And Ma Virupaksha, you have asked that I'm not very good at powers. Can you please help me out? Yes. See, Ma, all of us should understand that as long as we hold this space, as long as you hold the space that I am not very good at powers or I'm not able to manifest this, that is what will manifest as reality for you. So you should shift this space which you're carrying. You should drop this cognition that you're having. And you should hold the cognition that Swamiji is only manifesting. He will flow through me, so it will obviously happen. Even if you can't see the results right now in front of you, Just holding this space will manifest the results also. You'll also be able to start manifesting powers. But for that, first we need to hold the space that I can manifest and I am good at manifesting. So you should shift the space now. You'll see that when you shift it, you'll automatically start manifesting. Yes, all the other participants also, you can post your experience, or if you're able to move the object. Even if you feel that you are not able to manifest and you need some help, you can even post that. The
Very nice to see so many participants manifesting. Actually, I just wanted to take one question from one of the participants. Sanjay Oriaya has asked. So, whatever words we hold in our inner space will become our reality. That's right. So, you're asking to what extent is this true? If someone says Sanjay Ori will die in 2 hours, is it going to be his reality? What about cursed by a guru or anyone else? Okay, I'll tell you one thing. See, the power, the intensity of your manifestation depends on the integrity of your inner space. We all utter so many words, right? Let's take example. When you wake up in the morning, you say, I am so fresh. Today I should have the best day. I should go to the office and the boss should just smile at me. He should be very happy with me. Like you see, these kind of words, we create this space. By the time we go to office, by the afternoon, we say, oh God, it's just such a load. I don't like it. How much ever I try, this is what is life. We start getting frustrated. By evening, you just want to take a break from everything and you just want to go back. Our inner space is not consistent. See, it's like you have 100 pieces inside of you. So you have a current. Whichever piece your current you supply to, that becomes the reality. Unfortunately, now you have made that supply whatever you need to supply. You have like hundreds of things. So you're trying to distribute little bit current here, little bit current there. Like you want to give for 1 minute to becoming healthy. Next minute you want to give it to going and eating junk in restaurants. Next moment you want to give to partying. After that, next moment you want to give the energy to relaxing. Next moment you want to give the energy to healthy life. You keep swapping. So what happens is your inner space is non-integrated. Now, a person who utters words out of non-integrity, that is why Swamiji tells all that you talk whenever you are in irritation, whatever you tell, they don't become a reality. Like when I say that, what I mean is, if you say out of your anger, let's say you are cursing someone, or the example you have given, it will not become a reality. The words have no power in that sense. That is Vak Shakti. Where you declare and make something reality is Vak Shakti. But the same thing If you constantly keep uttering to yourself, life is frustration, you are creating the space for that to manifest. You're intensely giving the same electric supply. You're giving it to consistently to one same part. There's the second part of your question, which is you're asking, what about guru? Cursed by a guru or anyone else. It's completely, there's two completely different things. When guru utters something, the inner space of an enlightened master is absolute integrity. That is why when the guru blesses something, it becomes a reality for us. All the boons. And enlightened beings don't curse. And even if they curse, it's only a blessing. So you should know, in our Puranas, in our Itihasas, in the Hindu history, we have tons of references to people like Savitri, a common normal woman who was able to stop the sunrise just by the power of her word. She was not a great, like some enlightened being or something, but the space. In the ancient time period, curses were true. Even a simple man, like anyone onlooker, was able to give a curse and it will become a reality because they all practice the power of integrity. But right now, in 1 minute, first moment you want to be happy, next moment you want to divorce, next moment you want to, continue the relationship. We're all like so broken fragments in our inner space. So there is no integrity in what we utter. You're understanding, Aya? So currently, even whether you curse someone or whatever, it will not become a reality.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us. Alright, I was just saying a story. There was a story where like one person is so intense. He's like, I really, really want enlightenment and I will need a guru for this. He goes in search of a guru, and gets so frustrated he doesn't get a guru. So at one point he becomes so frustrated and he decides, okay, I'm declaring to the cosmos, now anyone, whoever I'm seeing next, I am going to declare that person as my guru. And I'm going to listen to whatever he says. And he sees immediately, like when he's making a declaration, suddenly a thief comes in his side and he's actually running away. The thief is actually running. And this guy goes and holds that thief's feet. And he says, "Oh master, you're my master, you're my master. Please help me." And that fellow is like, "Hey, first of all, I'm a thief. I'm not your master. Please leave me. I'm going. The police may come and catch me anytime." And he says, "Okay, okay, before you go, just tell me one thing. Teach me one thing that you know, and I just want to use that for my enlightenment." That fellow gets so angry. He says, "All I know is only one thing, to steal. And I can only teach you to steal. You sit and you go and steal. That's all is the only thing I can teach you." And he runs away. This person takes that one word so intensely. He just sits with himself, meditates on that word, and that he steals all his thoughts away and he gets enlightened. Understand? The thing here is about how integrated you are to that word. Most of the time, we are so integrated to negative words. You believe so firmly. Someone tells you that, "Oh, you're such a powerful person. You have such amazing creativity. You're a great person." You would not believe it. But if someone else says that, "Look, even though you don't have that particular quality in you," someone tells you that, "Look, you're such a miser." 3 times you hear it from life, enough. You bring that as a conclusion inside of you. Understand that because we believe it so strongly, we get integrated to it. Imagine, see, understand, we are right now as broken parts. The maximum number of parts of it, when it gets together, integrated towards something, that becomes a reality. So the extent to which the integrity of you is towards something, that becomes a reality. The thoughts that are integrated to anything, all of us are integrated. All of us are integrated at any point of time. But to what? That's what matters. That's what manifests the reality. Hope I answered your question, Aya.
Okay. See, so your inner space has a power to shift the reality and the way you experience life. Bring integrity on that. See, instead of thinking about the adverse effects, start thinking about how the declaration you make now can make you alter the reality in front of you. Constantly declare, keep declaring. If you keep Mavirupaksha, if you keep saying every time, power manifestation is difficult, power manifestation is difficult, that only becomes your reality. Are you understanding, Ma? See, from the time you are initiated till now, 10,000 times you have uttered power manifestation is difficult, it's not working for me. At least 1,000 times you need to utter power manifestation is possible, it will happen, to undo the number of decisions you made. And that 1,000 times you need to have the persistence or patience. You're understanding? So that's how it is, right? Shane, Dennis, Aya, same thing. See, don't give up. That's all is the thing. The number of times you make the decision with self-doubt, you at least need to make 1% of that to counter the decisions. You have 10,000 army, you at least need 1,000 this side to, even just 1,000 is enough to overthrow this 10,000 army, but the 1,000 life positive decisions are needed from your side with persistence. Okay, I'm seeing so many of you have manifested. That's wonderful. And I request every one of you to share actively when you're manifesting. Ma Virupaksha and all those, anyone who's not yet manifested. Are all of you understanding this? If you keep creating space, you're unable to manifest. Again, that's your reality you're creating. If you keep creating space, you can experience, you can manifest. That's the reality you will be creating. So please make sure create the right space within you. Don't create life negative space inside you. Okay, great. Wonderful. Now with this, we'll all be entering into the next session. Today, the main part of the day, please understand, it is mainly to have the right conclusion, the right inner space inside of you. So now we all learned about
in E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe, consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting. That is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings. Not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant. But the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space. The way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. Are you going to spend 80% of your time in time related, or depth related, or length related, or breadth related existence of you? Neither length nor breadth or depth or time is low or wrong, but you not knowing the source vision, your reality, which is constant and playing in these other dimensions, there is every possibility you will get lost. If you remember your cosmic identity, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva, is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive. able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chidakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand. When you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful, that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Most powerful, greatest sacred secret greatest Satya. I should say this is the greatest alchemy I can contribute to all your being. So please listen. The logic, length, dimension of your existence. In that, if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. In time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your Akasha. That is when the Mahasadashivatva, that is where the Mahasadashivatva manifests. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. Listen. No power can manifest in you if I have not entered into your space. Even if you manifest one power once, be informed, I have drilled you already up to your space. Kailasavasi celebrates the manifestations of his space. The manifestations of the length, breadth, depth. Manifestations of the length, breadth, depth is so superficial. So superficial. They are not worthy. Manifestations of length, breadth, depth is too superficial. They are not worthy. They are not at all worthy. Manifest the space. Celebrate your capabilities based on your power manifesting abilities and space.
Nithyanandam, I think now all of us have understood more deeper how this space creation happens. I think Sanjay over here, I think your question got answered too now, where like Swamiji himself addressed that and took us way more deeper about how exactly, when exactly do the ideas The words that we cherish becomes a reality. You get it? Now, do you understand it more, Raya? And to everyone, can all of you post how much each of you have understood this? It's a very, very, very powerful revelation that Swamiji just gave to all of us. Swamiji explained to us how the words, the thoughts, the ideas that we cherish in our inner space matter. That is what becomes a reality. The ideas that we cherish in our inner space becomes a reality outside. How? It's a clear sign from the gift. Anything that has some mass has influence over the space and everything that exists in space. Actually, that entire clipping that we saw is one of the shortest, most powerful satsang, like I feel, because the whole satsang duration itself, Swamiji gave this little going on and blessings and the most time it was high samadhi. Swamiji said, please samadhi, and I'm downloading and revealing this. It's probably right now like 20, 30 times in loop, multiple times. Every time we listen to that clip, it's like I get like new ideas, cognition. The whole cognition becomes so much more deeper. It's like, wow. When Swamiji says anything that has a mass can influence the space and can influence everything that is established on space. How the constant is not the speed of light. It is the way how Paramashiva reflects in our consciousness. Like every word that Swamiji uttered, every single word is so powerful. I feel like how so many things Swamiji is saying, which one to remember, it's like so much. That is why Swamiji says, if you want to get the best out of Paramashivam program, you need to attend it at least 3 times for the full 21 days. Only then you'll be able to get the best of the program. It's like every time you listen to it again and again and again, you keep feeling the cognition getting updated more and more and more.
The Chidambara, the inner space that we carry inside of us, has a significant impact on the outer space.
So are all of you understanding this? So far, are all of you with me? So now, listen, I see many of you who are sitting with your cameras turned off. Can I request everyone to first come on your cameras and please post the understandings and clicks you're having. And also, if any doubts or questions you might be having regarding this, because this is very important. See, tomorrow you want to go and let us say that you design, okay, I'm going to use this power of space and I'm going to just manifest this as a reality. You need to have this click deeper. Suddenly at that time, if you are having a doubt, oh God, okay, what am I supposed to do next? I learned something, but I forgot. If you don't want to be in that situation, you need to make sure all these things are cognized deeply by you. You need to write your understanding, discuss, do vakya to others with your understanding. Can I request all the participants to write point by point by point everything that you remember from what you listened just now? Take a few minutes and please write it down point by point. Yes, that was a very nicely correct. Length, breadth, and depth does not define a person. It's a space that he carries defines the person. Absolutely, like either these are such powerful clicks. And just giving few minutes, so all of you can pause, then we can go through and understand the different things that Swamiji just revealed. Now, let us take a few minutes to actually use this power of space creation. Ready? Choose any one reality that you want to manifest. Take a few minutes. All of you choose any one reality that you want to manifest. And first write down the powerful cognitions you got from this session and cognize inside of you how the thoughts you carry have a power to influence your reality. You can move things the way you want it just through the power of your thought. Just through the power of your thought. I remember one participant, this was in 2015, she wanted to come for Inner Awakening program and she didn't have the funds and she really wanted to come to the program, and Swamiji had told in one of the satsams saying that all you need is just have intention, immediately it will manifest. So inside her, till then, she kept cherishing these words saying that, oh, I don't have money to attend, I don't have money to attend. So instead, she just shifted it to Swamiji has told, if I have intention, I will manifest it. So I'm having a strong intention now. From this moment, I am going to cherish that I am attending the program. And she prayed to Swamiji. Next day, she said that it was raining very heavily. And all of a sudden, someone wanted to come and take shelter at her place. And because it was raining very heavily, some passerby requested if they can rent just her room outside. I don't clearly remember. She said, rent a particular place next to her house. And she said, okay. Next morning, he said that he was so happy and that he literally saved his life and gave her the entire amount that is needed for the Inner Awakening program. She said like she doesn't need it, like he could have just stayed for free and gone. He insisted and gave that money to her. In what all levels Swamiji actually manifests for us. See, the moment your inner space shifts, outer reality has to change. That is why in our Puranas, we read someone is doing tapas, and with the intensity of tapas that he is doing, Indraloka shakes, Vaikunta shakes, Kailasa shakes, Indra's chair shakes. How? Understand, it is because of the power that space has. It is the power that your inner space carries, which can impact the outer reality.
Every time you create a space, see, you are giving an energy to generate that as a reality. The more and more you keep bringing the doubts, the thoughts in you, it is like two opposing energies in your inner space. So there's one part that says yes, there's another part that says it's impossible. This constant conflict makes us lose, like the energy that you give is not becoming reality. What you're going to do now is you're going to intensely create space for whatever is the reality that you want to become reality, which means visualize as if it is already happening. Close your eyes, visualize. Now, when you're creating space, you'll get doubts. These are the interferences. Each time the doubt comes, consciously drop it. Say, no, I'm not going to entertain this doubt, and drop it. After completing, go back to step 2 and recreate the space in you. Keep doing this until you're able to create the space for the chosen reality without interferences of any incompletion. Then the space you created will just manifest as reality. This is such a powerful way. Listen very carefully. Every time an incompletion comes, drop it. Consciously complete, again go back and visualize. Again, if an incompletion comes, again drop it. Again go back and visualize. It may sound very, okay, what is the power of this? Understand this is 3D printing your reality, literally. Sit now, create space for any reality that you want to manifest. Visualize that it is already happening. Please relax. Yes. Now, as all of you manifest this power of space creation, where anything you visualize, making that into reality, we're going to be entering into a very, very beautiful and a very important session next. See, today, all of you are going to be having initiation where you're going to be experiencing the Chit Jata Granthi process. Now, each of us have a certain block in our DNA, like we all have like a knot in our DNA. The sounds that coils, the wrong sound patterns that coils around our DNA, which makes us fall into the same pattern again and again. We are now going to be learning about what is this Chit Jata Granthi process.
And we're also going to be understanding how using Mahavakya, you can come out of the wrong connections that are there in your DNA level. Very beautifully, Swami explains the whole process. See, now all of you were sitting and doing the power of space creation. Each one of us were sitting and manifesting that. Literally manifesting what reality you want to generate in your outer space. You were visualizing this to literally manifest it out there. Now, morning we also learned about how our DNA exists. What is super DNA? The Jivatman DNA, which all of us have, like what the science calls as junk DNA, because it's not explored into, and which actually holds a lot of our power. How to awaken that? We are going to now be learning all that in this section, because today's initiation is going to be this. We all are going to be experiencing the awakening of our DNA strands. Swamiji is going to be awakening the DNA strands in us. Let's get ready to listen to this powerful revelation. And I also request all of you, the darshan is going to be starting very, very soon. So if any of your friends, family members are not yet here, kindly do invite them, and all of you sit together and listen to this intensely.
I was expanding on the science of making the best, highest superconscious mutation as Paramashiva gave this science to Devi, and Devi brought to planet Earth in Kanchipuram and started manifesting it. What I am saying is the ultimate truth from Paramashiva directly. Understand? The strands of DNA, components of DNA is kept together through sound. So, if you want superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together need to be dismantled, and the ultimate sound need to be inserted. Understand? You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together, and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body. I'll repeat. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly involving, influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These four situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these four situations, if you use these four situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Mahavakya. Powerful sounds, Mahavakya, inside you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these four opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavakya as connection point. Let Mahavakya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavakya is directly from Kailasa. Understand? Your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. That's all. Chit Jata Kranti. Chit means consciousness. Jata means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. The knot between the Chit and Jata. What is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material with which that knot is made. What kind of a sound made that knot? Listen, I'm repeating. If Mahavakya is the sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. Ultimate superconscious mutation. I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. is adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there. And all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the Aushadha, for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer, for that he was making Aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the Aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, Aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as Aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation. Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person. The human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love. That person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen, that person takes you for granted and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada, is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta which I took, the power of that, he said that his very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on, and that will start flowering in this body now. This body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta, that is mantra, the Mahavakya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavakya. The mantra, if you have received, you received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Veda Agamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you, and I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Then I tell you, don't use me as a crutch. I may not give you attention at that time, but I never take you for granted. Understand? Each one of you are conscious boats to help the humanity sail through this pandemic. When you are doing yoga every day, don't think you are saving only yourself. You are saving many more beings consciously to sail through this pandemic, through this pralaya. In Guru Gita, there's a beautiful verse. Guru padodakam panam, guru ruchishtabhojanam, guru murte sadadhyanam, gurumna sada japaha. Gurur namna sada japaha. One should drink the Guru's feet washed water and eat the remnants of the Guru's food plate. One should always chant the name of the Guru and always meditate on the Guru's form. Guru padodakam panam, gururuchishtabhojanam, gurumurte sadadhyanam, gurur namna sada japaha. What a life! If someone gets this four, they got much more than mukti. If someone gets this four in their life, every day especially, they got much more than mukti. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I have also implanted the Bija mantras, all the 54 sounds. Some of the Sanskrit scholars may think, oh, it's only 51, some 52. What does he mean by 54? Please understand. Many people think Sanskrit has only 51 akshara. Some say, no, it is 52. But I tell you, 54. There are 54 bijas, powerful seed syllables. I have embedded them into this Mahavakya and has manifested the various versions of Mahavakya, which I will be sharing with all of you in further satsangs, like Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When the Devi Bija, Parashakti Bija is embedded, Om Hreem Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When Ganapati Bija is embedded, Om Gham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with each Bija mantra, this Mahavakya can manifest various different powers intensely, immediately, just with the Mahapranava, Om. It can manifest everything with the specific bijas. It can manifest those specific manifestations immediately. One more thing, listen. When I said there are 54 sounds, there are some sounds which can never be written, which can't even be uttered. It can only be manifested as a vibration. It can be transmitted from guru to disciple. That sound is called Anahata Dvani, uncreated sound. Uncreated sound. Ahata means two objects hitting. Even your tongue hitting the air and producing a sound is ahata. Anahata means the sound which is produced by not anything hitting anything or uncreated, just pure manifestation from existence. The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns are no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern. It's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others.
that we are having today, like Swamiji revealed, all the powerful leaders, successful leaders have to go through this process for them to be successful. Only then they'll be able to handle the pressure or stress. That is why this process is a very, very important one and a very powerful one. The Chit Jada Granthi Vedana process. This whole process literally awakens us to our highest possibility, the DNA consciousness in us. Every one of you that are sitting here, please understand, each of you are experiencing that awakening today. Today, Swamiji is going to be working on awakening that DNA consciousness inside of us. Understanding? All right. So now we're going to be understanding what Swamiji exactly revealed in this. See, the Mahavakya has the power, the ability to make us experience that powerful shift in our inner space. The Chit Jata Granthi, where the inner space, the Chit, is completely shifted and you experience that stress-free, absolute powerful inner space inside of you. Now for that, we're going to be manifesting a very, very beautiful power. The power of shifting another person's inner space. See, in the last few rounds, in the last few sessions, we've learned about what is the power of space, how the words we utter has an impact on the outer reality. We learned all of this, correct? Now, we are going to be learning about how you can apply this science and shift a person's space. See, all of our inner space is having some or the other thoughts, obstacles that we all carry towards manifesting a certain reality, correct? Okay, you want to manifest a job, you want to manifest a business, you want to manifest a good relationship. We all have a certain obstacle that we carry in our inner space. That is called an incompletion. Now, just like how your words have the power to penetrate into another person's inner space, your inner space, and shift. You have the power to penetrate into another person's inner space and shift it. Yes, Satyajata Shivaya, what you've posted is correct. That's the right click. You've had the right understanding. Very nice. Shane Denisaya. Okay, now we're going to be manifesting this power. Are all of you understanding the ability? See, your words have the power to create an impact in another person's inner space. This reminds me of a very nice story. I always like sharing this. So once a samurai warrior goes to his Zen master and he tells, he asks the master, what is the difference between heaven and hell? Then the master smiles at him and he asks, are you a samurai warrior? He has the pride on the face and he says, yes, I am. Then the master looks at him and laughs and says, how can you be a samurai warrior? If you can be a samurai warrior, anyone else can be. What is so great? You don't even know this much and you want to become a samurai warrior? That moment, this man loses his patience. He draws out the sword and then he keeps it in the neck of the master. He says, how dare you? The master looks at him, smiles, and he says, this is hell. The warrior understands. He smiles. He's having gratitude. He puts his sword back in. He falls at the master's feet and he says, thank you, master. The master smiles and says, this is heaven. See, your inner space, what context, like how your words have the power, your space, your thoughts have the power to change the outer reality. This is a very popular research conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto, where he takes different samples of water, okay? He goes to each of the water and he tells glass of water he'll go to and he'll say, I love you. Another glass of water he'll go to and he'll say, I hate you. You look absolutely ridiculous. And then he'll go to another water and he'll say that, this is God's blessing. And the third sample, he will not even talk anything. He will just visit and come back. Now, The first water, where he said positive words, formed amazing molecular structures. The second water, where he uttered negative words, that water had it had completely disrupted the molecular structure. This is just an impact of the word in a simple glass of water. Now, our body, 3/4 of our body is made up of water. Imagine the impact of your thoughts, your space in the reality. In this power, you're going to be bringing completion in your inner space by chanting the Mahavakya, and through that, you're going to be bringing completion in other person's inner space. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding, can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Are you all clear with the science? I'll explain you all how to do it, but if you're just understanding the science, let's start with that. Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? Great. D.H. Sahana is asking, how do you know what you're visualizing is the right thing for you? And she's saying that as long as you are visualizing, mind is there, isn't it? Very nice question. I'll answer it for you. See, every time you create a space for something, okay, there is nothing called right or wrong. If in your immature understanding or mature understanding, whatever it is, like in your understanding, something may be best for you at that point in time. But as you mature, you will feel like this was too immature of me to think of it. There's better goals that I need to set. As we keep evolving, as our inner space evolves, our ideas, our thoughts, everything evolve. So there's nothing definitive as right or wrong. If something is integrated to the purpose of your life, if something is empowering you to experience your higher reality, that becomes the best thing for you. Understanding, ma? So now, that answers the first question. So there's no definite thing is right or wrong. What may be right or wrong for you could be right or wrong for another person. Something might be right for you, it might be wrong for another person. So it is subjective. And that the point of measuring is, are you aligning yourself to your higher identity through that act? That means it's right for you. You're understanding? But we're talking something that's very subjective. Second part, you're saying that all visualization is something we hold in our mind. Correct? Now, listen very carefully. The moment you close your eyes, what is inside of you is your inner space. It's like a room. And right now, our inner space is cluttered with thoughts. All the incompletions, all the patterns together forms your mind. Actually, the visualization is happening something a little beyond the mind. When you unclutch, you're in a no mind state. Whenever you visualize, if you are doing the power of space creation exactly as Swamiji has described, if you're really completing and there are no thoughts, you're actually entering into the no mind state. In the no mind state, you make the visualizations, and those visualizations are 3D printed as reality. So with our mind, which is cluttered, if you have something, it's just thoughts, like you think of it. But the process of space creation is where you are creating, you're consciously visualizing it in your inner space, which is a step beyond the mind, which goes to the no mind state. Understanding, ma? So you're saying, but it would have changed so many things irreversibly. Well, that's how aspirations mature. So if you choose the actions that are aligned to your higher identity, you will never have any of your desire in conflict with another. 10 years before what you decided to 10 years later what you are deciding now, both it will be in alignment for you. Means you will see that expansion is there, but you will not have conflict with it.
I think the very next session we are going to be entering into would really help us understand and cognize this deeper and better. The session we are going to be entering into is the session on how nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. So in that session, definitely you would have a much better understanding of the same thing, the exact question you're asking for, ma, you would have a really strong understanding.
let's all enter into this round, okay? Now, what each of you are going to do is, can each of you connect with another partner within the Zoom room, okay, in this round? I request each of you to scan the other person, and you're going to be identifying ask them to share one reality that they want. Like they can say, well, I want to manifest $50,000, or I want to get my loan settled. Now, whatever is the reality that they want to manifest, you're going to be identifying what is the exact thought current they're stuck with in manifesting that reality. Once they share with you the thought current, you're going to be identifying the solution for it by scanning through your third eye, and you are going to be completing in your inner space, which means you're going to be actually healing your inner space. And when you manifest it for them, when you tell them, you will see a shift in their inner space. Shall we all enter into the process? Please connect to a partner. You all can just see amongst each other within this room and connect to them.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam. Hope all of you, how many of you have started manifesting this? Please continuously hold that cognition inside of you. The powerful cognition we all just learned, the power of space we all just learned. You have that power. You would be able to influence and impact the reality. All right, now we're going to enter into a very important session, and this session would be like a preparation for all of us for receiving the darshan. In this session, Swamiji is going to reveal to us a very important subject on how nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. This is the principle for which Bhagavan Sandhya and Ritsamurti dances. Today we are going to be having the darshan of various dancing forms of Paramashiva. Pradhan Ritsamurti is the Nataraja form that most of us will be familiar of. There's one more called as Sandhya Ritsamurti, meaning he dances in twilight time, literally in midst of destruction and creation, or creation and destruction, that in between time. The moment you realize that Paramashiva, I know even through the toughest ordeals, it is you who is doing your Sandhya Tandava, you'll be like, oh God, this fellow knows, now my secret is revealed to him. He'll just give us the darshan. Understand? It is the cosmic dance of Paramashiva, which when you understand, you'll be liberated. You'll be pulled out of delusion and everything will happen exactly the way you want it. Life will be auspicious. Everything is auspicious. We are going to be learning this very, very powerful cognition right now in this session. So let's all listen to this now.
Sandhya Nrittamurti. See, Sandhya means the day and night meeting, and destruction, pralaya, and creation meeting. For you to understand roughly, you can roughly understand as ice age. During every ice age, he dances the cosmic dance. That is called Sandhya Tandava. Listen. Whenever you feel everything in your life is falling apart, suddenly business is collapsing, wife is leaving, and kids are not listening to you. It's almost like your whole life is going. What do you think as your life? is going, health is failing, whenever you feel that pralaya is happening in you, meditate on the Sandhya Nritta Murti, invoke him. Mahadeva, you are doing your Sandhya Nritya in my life. Just show me you are doing the Sandhya Nritya. That's enough. He will simply manifest auspiciousness in you. Listen. He just wants you to know he is doing Sandhya Tandava in your life. If you recognize it, you will say, all right, come on. Now it is time. Let's start the creation. Let the new yuga start. Let the new universe manifest. Let the new life manifest. If you want new life to manifest in you, connect with Sandhya Tandava Murti. Nritta means Tandava. Sandhya Nritta Murti. Tandava goes through certain discipline. Nritta is beyond all discipline. So, if you feel things are falling apart in your life, connect with Sandhya Nritta Murti. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know you are doing Sandhya Nritta in me. Just reveal that you are doing Sandhya Nritta, so I'll be in peace. That's all. He will feel very shy. Hey, this fellow caught me. Now he knows my Leela. Okay, come on. All right. I'll create the new life for you. I'll manifest new life for you. Delusion will delude you as long as you have not recognized the delusion is deluding you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you, it can no more delude you. Delusion cannot delude you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you. Actually, even this Sandhya Nritta Murti we have in Seattle Temple. Seattle Temple, we have not only the huge Nataraja, Ananda Nataraja, we have some more dancing forms of Shiva. I think we have done that 108 dancing forms of Shiva and sent to different temples few deities, few forms. So Seattle has Ananda Tandava as in Chidambaram and Sandhya Nritta Murti, and even Los Angeles has few more Tandavas of Paramashiva's forms. So connect with this superconscious mutation, Sandhya Nritta Murti. You will realize nothing is falling apart, everything is falling in place. If you know Paramashiva, you will know everything falls in place. If you don't know Paramashiva, you may be deluded thinking everything is falling apart. Listen intensely. Principle of manifestation getting manifested. Principle of maintenance getting manifested. Principle of rejuvenation getting manifested. Principle of pulling out of delusion getting manifested. principle of liberation getting manifested. So, creation of the universe is one level. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. So be very clear. If you are suddenly having lottery, wealth is getting manifested. If you are losing some money, the destruction of wealth is happening. But that does not mean you are a loser or something is wrong with you. You are Paramashiva. Things are not falling apart. Things are falling in place. Sometimes some wealth loss awakens strong, active, workaholic energy in you, which is, you might have lost few $1,000s, but the energy gets triggered in you, maybe worth of millions of dollars. I have seen this happening. So nothing is wrong, inauspicious. Anybody who soaks into this powerful cognition, whatever is happening is auspicious. First of all, that powerful cognition fellow, you will not have violence inside. And you will not be doing anything wrong. You will be living as Paramashiva. When somebody tries to attack you, they only create karma. It's not that you have some karma, because of that they are coming near. No, they create karma for themselves. You live in a pure Paramashiva space. I tell you, when you are integrated to your Guru, the powerful cognitions they manifest, it may be very simple word, but it will just open your kundalini.